getting fired up. It's that hard cause grind. BDD and Will T dropping knowledge every time. From the mods to the maps, from the brands to the tools. If it's FS talk, you know they breaking all the rules. We talk giants, we talk gears, we talk that horsepower. Late night mod drops, we got that creative power. From interviews with legends to spotlighting the new, we bring that FS fire straight from the crew to living life behind the wheel with a digital twist. Ain't no button we don't press, no trend we ever miss. Updates, leaks, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is agribusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Porches, kings of the farming game, standing tall. It's more than a game, it's a way of thinking. Talking shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to combines, dirt roads to drones, they build empires from screens and microphones. With every guest that drops in for a chat, you get the real talk, no filters, just facts. A spotlight on the builders and players who grind. They got love for the fans and the farm in mind. This is agribusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Portets, kings of the farming game, standing tall. So plug in the pod and hit that sub. Roll out in style with your farming club. No fluff, just dirt, diesel, and truth. Straight from the FS underground on coast. Great business, rocking every ride with BDD, LT side by side. Whether you plow, seed, harvest, or buy, this is the voice of the farm life.
All right. Let's see. Alrighty. Let's see. I'll mute it tighter. All right. Alrighty. You guys in the chat. Farmer Donkey says, first, had to get that snipe. LOL. Jonah's like, hey. Farmer Donkey, hey, Jonah. Jonah, that's my job. LOL. ISG. What up, everybody? Farmer Doggy. Hey, ISG. Now, as usually BDD's here, but unfortunately due to some certain circumstances, he's not here due to internet problems. So, all right. So, let's start with going over some mods. So the first one we got is a crossplay map for Lodi Guo. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's by Matlix, and it is 1,003 megabytes, so a little bit over a gig. I don't know. I mean, the map looks really good, but I personally would pass on it. What do you guys think?
personally, I'm right there with you. I mean, it does look really good. The only downside is it's European. I don't do European maps. I mean, it's got a lot of details in what they did. They did a great job on that. But yeah, it's going to be a pass for me.
Yeah.
I mean, it definitely looks good as far as being a Polish-style map. But yeah, it's kind of have to have the right series going for me to play on one of those styles of maps. But I mean, it really does look good. But man, the download size is huge.
Ain't no required mods though.
Fair, and I mean that's a valid point.
Yeah, map looks good, but nah, not my style. Not my style. Pass.
Now, unfortunately, I didn't watch BDD's map tour on this, so I don't know what the rating he gave.
Shame on it. Shame on you.
Dude,
I believe it was like a 4 or 4.5, somewhere in there is what he gave on it.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, it's very highly detailed of a map.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you got 2 farms to choose from, in both the old and new styles. You got 146 fields plus lands for purchase, totally 160. That's a lot. So, let's see here. The next one is the class Axiom 800. This is by Smetty. It is 21.43 megabytes to download. Let's see here. It's going to cost you $160,200. That base. You have a base horsepower of 189 all the way up to 233 horsepower. Is a medium tractors. I personally love this. And the one thing I love about it is that he actually included the US signal markers on it. So it's not just the European ones. So Class is my second favorite brand. So love it.
Isn't that what you said about New Holland last week?
No, it is not.
Should have been.
Donkey. What do you think?
I definitely like it. I like how they went ahead and included the production years. So if you're using the basically playing by years mod, you kind of have that information already there. It's only 20, we'll call it 22 megabytes, so it's not bad for a tractor.
Yeah.
Looks great. Worth the download to me.
ISG?
It's already been downloaded. It's one of those things, you got to have it.
Oh, yeah. Jonah?
I like it. It looks real good. And heads up, there's a trade coming.
So, now for anyone watching this, I know it may be a little different than what it usually is, because BDD usually compares it to something else in the game. Unfortunately, I don't have what I need to be able to do that, so we're not going to be doing that today. So, let's see here. Train. Let's see here.
I wasn't lying.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't.
Let's see here. The next one is going to be the Massey Ferguson 9407S. This is by Onura Emre. It's 11.95 megabytes to download. You have a base price of $93,000. You have a horsepower of 122. I mean, for me, it's a pass. It does look good. I mean, if you're a huge Massey Ferguson fan, this is right up your alley. But for me personally, it's going to be a pass. Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, so the biggest downfall that it has here is it doesn't have that 3-point on the back. So I have to get a special weight or some kind of an adapter to put a weight on the back. With a telehandler, that's important to me is the weight. I mean, it does look great, but I just need that weight, so it's going to be a pass here.
ISG.
What we have in game is sufficient. I don't need this one.
Jonah.
Can't even figure out how to operate this, so it'll be a pass for me. But it looks nice.
Also, basically 12 megabytes. That's not awful either. So,
Nah, reasonable.
let's see here. Next one is going to be the Pottinger Jumbo 8380 DB. This is by Julie 7250 and Hersame. It's going to be 10.80 megabytes to download. You have a base price of $123,800. You have a capacity of 38,000 liters and a horsepower requirement of 200. I don't use forge pickups like this, so it's going to be a pass for me. It looks fantastic, but it has one nice detail where you can actually remove the pickup and have it just as a trailer. So there is that. So, Donkey, what do you think?
It doesn't look bad. I'm a little curious about how it would compare as far as size and price-wise for versus what's already in the base game. So maybe I do use Forge wagons quite a bit. So that's going to be that swing right there for me, is what it compares like.
Yeah, well, like I said, unfortunately, I don't have a Steam Deck like he has. I can't just boot back and forth between the game and this.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, no worries.
ISG, what do you think?
I'm with Donkey on this one. If the price is right and everything, then absolutely. Like you said, it is a beautiful piece of equipment and everything, and I use forage wagons like crazy. So, yeah, it's all dependent upon the price.
Jonah?
I like it. It looks very, very good. Not really big on using forage wagons, but I've used them in the past, and I definitely like the look of this one. So if it's cheaper than base game, I'll probably use it.
Right. There is a way I could do it, but I would have to constantly keep minimizing everything.
Okay.
So,
One eternity later.
yeah.
So I actually have the game pulled up right now.
Oh, perfect.
It's closest comparable is the Shootmaker Rapid 580V that requires 150 horsepower to use, holds 35,000 liters, and is 100,000 to buy. So for 3,000 extra liters, you're paying 23,000 more.
That's a lot.
And requires 50 more horsepower. So with that in mind, that's going to be a pass for me.
Pass.
Same.
Well, okay. Overall, it is a pass, but I will say though that the nice feature about this Pottinger though is you can remove the forge head, like the pickup, so it's just a trailer too, which is nice. So
Oh, absolutely.
let's see.
Yeah, then that would make it a very expensive trailer.
Yeah. Well, also, basically 11 megabytes. That's not awful either. So, let's see here. The next one is going to be the Garanoff Northstar 630F plus 830F. This is by Nico Do 55. It's 11.88 megabytes to download. So it's literally 2 corn headers. So for the first one, it's going to cost you $85,100, and then the other one's going to cost you $112,240. You have working width. So the first one's 4.5 meters. The other one's 6 meters. It looks good, but it's going to be a pass for me. I don't really use that brand, Garanoff. But it is nice, though, that we do have it. So it does give you that range. And for 12 megabytes, it's not awful. So, Donkey, what do you think?
Well, so base game, the starting corn header is 6 meters. And so you can either get the Case 4408 or the New Holland 980 CR 8-30 for 53,000 each
Yeah.
for that 6 meter width. Same working speed. You're going to be paying more than double to be able to change the colors
Yeah.
with a smaller header. So for me, that's a pass.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. You don't want to see Will ride around with New Holland colors on his John Deere harvester?
I mean, he can do that anyway. You can buy a New Holland header that
Oh, I
will
know.
fit that John Deere.
ISG, what do you think?
Nah, it's a pass here as well. Not worth it.
Jonah?
Hit the pass. It looks good, but not myself.
All right, pass all the way around. Let's see here. Next, we got the Grimmy GT170/KS75-2/4. It's a lot of dashes in there. This is by Matt26. It's going to be 17.22 megabytes to download, so not awful. So you have the Grimmy GT170, which is, if I'm correct, is the topper. Yeah, the topper. So you have a price range for starting out $46,000 all the way up to $56,000. Horsepower requirement is 90. You have a working width of 1.5 meters. They have the Grimmy KS75-2. Oh no. So the Grimmy GT, that's the Harvester. Yeah, that's the Harvester, I believe. And then you have the Grimmy KS75-2. This is the topper, I believe. So you have a price range. So you have a price of $8,000. You have a horsepower requirement of 45, working width of 2 meters, and then you got the Grimmy KS75-4, which is gonna have a price tag of $10,000, a horsepower requirement of 65, and a working width of 3.2 meters. Well, it's meant for potatoes, and I don't do potatoes usually. So this is going to be a hard pass for me. They look really good though. The nice thing about the toppers is you can either hook up from the front or the rear. The pickups do already have a topper built in. You can have the option to add that or not. But the downgrade though is this is meant for multiplayer because you have to have a wagon underneath the conveyor belt at all times. So. Which absolutely stinks. So, Donkey, what do you think?
I actually, I mean, if I'm doing potatoes, this is actually a great trade-off. It's lower price. Yeah, you're using 1.5 meters as you're working with for a harvester on it. But to me, yeah, all day long, worth a download.
ISG?
Small farm shenanigans. Let's go.
Jonah?
I like it too. I think it's unique. I'll definitely download this.
All right, very, very nice. I mean, like I said, 17.22 megabytes. That's not awful either.
No.
Not at all.
And you get 4 pieces of equipment with it. So, let's see here. Next one is the electric conveyor belt. This is by Hot Online Team. It's 12.63 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $23,799. So basically, it's a conveyor belt that's electric, not gas. So you do have to charge it. There are lights, there are beacons on it. And basically it's meant to pick stuff up off the ground and then put it into a trailer. I definitely think it's different than what we have because it is electric and like the way it does operate. So, which before when this came out, it actually had a required mod, and that was electric charging station by the hot online team, but they fixed it to the point that you don't need to install that. So for me personally, it's going to be a pass. Donkey, what do you think?
So I really like this because it kind of combines two pieces of equipment into one. And so, like, base game for the pickup, our only option is the Lizard S710 for $5,000 just to get it up off the ground. Now, as far as getting it up in the air to load, you got the Grimmy SL80-20 Quantum, which is $38,000. So with those together, you're looking at $43,000 to be able to do the same thing that this does for $20,000 less. I mean, the fact that it does have a tank, because the base game conveyor belts don't really use any electric or fuel anything. It's just magic fuel. It's kind of interesting to me. It's like I like the fact that you have to recharge it at some point. So to me, I use conveyor belts a lot, and this is worth it.
Very, very nice. ISG, what do you think?
I don't even know what a conveyor belt does in this game. It's a pass for me.
Jonah?
It's a pass for me. I don't know what a conveyor belt does either.
Let's see. Yeah, BB Dude 101, or aka BB Mods. He says, howdy, boys. Yo, what's going on?
Howdy.
Hey, BB.
So,
What's going on, BB?
so real quick, I just have to look back, though. That map we went over has a 2.6 star rating by 94 people.
Oh, I saw that. Ooh.
That's horrible.
That's rough.
Yeah.
It's all your fault, Will.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, even the conveyor belt has 3.6 star ratings. So, let's see here. Next one is going to be the Joskin Terrasock pack. This is by Dyson's, Agri, and Nico Do 55. It is 16.47 megabytes to download. So these are all like slurry tools. So you have the 2800, you have the 3600, you have the 4400, you have the 4400 to 1996, and then you have the 5200. So for the 2800, you have a price tag of $10,935, working with 2.8 meters. And then for the 3600, you have a price tag of $13,690, working with a 3.6 meters. For the 4400, you have a price tag of $14,700. You have a working with a 4.4 meters. For the 4400 to 1996, you have a price tag of $10,100, and you have working with a 4.4 meters. This doesn't give you the option to change the color on it. And then the 5200, you have a price tag of $16,230, and I'm working with a 5.2 meters. So in the very first screenshot, the one that's always to the left, that's like colored, that is the 1996 one. That is that. It stays that. All the rest of them you can change, like hoses and ears and stuff like that. So, I mean, overall, this is definitely something a little bit different on how it's done. So I do like that. It does look very, very good. But I'm not really an injection kind of guy when it comes to slurry. I like to actually spread it. So for me personally, it's going to be a pass. Donkey, what do you think?
Oh, I mean, how I feel about poo flinging. Nothing against the mod, but I just don't use the slurry. Now, as compared to base game, the closest comparable is gonna be the Zunhammer Vibro, and it's gonna be more comparable to the Terrasoc 5200, the biggest one on this one. It has a working width of 6.2 meters, and a cost of 25,000. So you're losing a meter and saving about $9,000 just to use this mod at the biggest setting. So it's great for small farm shenanigans, but I don't do the slurry spreading because to me it's a waste of money.
I gotcha. ISG, what do you think?
I mean, I'd use it just to go park it somewhere on a buddy's farm.
Jonah?
Nah, I don't even do slurry, so it's a pass.
Oh, pass all the way around. I mean, for, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For 5 things, I mean, 16.47. That's not bad for that. So, let's see here. Next one is going to be the Fortuna FTM pack. This is by Agrar Modding and Agribusiness. I think I pronounced that right. Sorry if I didn't. This is 10.35 megabytes to download. So this has 2 trailers in it. So you got the Fortuna FTM 300. You have a price tag of $90,000. You have a capacity of 53,000 liters, which is a triple axle. And then you have the Fortuna FTM 200, price tag of $50,500 and a capacity of 44,300 liters, which is a double axle. I don't really use trailers like this, so this is going to be a pass for me. They look fantastic, though. And there's a lot of really neat options for it. But other than that, it's going to be a pass for me. Another thing, too, is that these tip upwards. So just heads up there. Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, I like them. I can work around the tipping upwards. That price point, I mean, it's great compared to what we have in base game, but it's still kind of iffy as far as what I can afford on my farms. So it's probably going to be a pass here.
Or as what B2D would say, is that it doesn't match the 1-to-1 liter.
Right.
So, ISG, what do you think?
It's going to be a pass for me as well. There's enough stuff in game already that I don't need that right now, especially for the price.
Right. Jonah, what do you think?
I say, not my style of trailer. Looks good, but it's a pass.
Pass all the way around. Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Crampy TW800. This is by Waffle. Love the name. I want some waffles. It's 7.12 megabytes to download. You have a price. You have a starting price of $47,500. You have a capacity range between 40,000 to 46,000. I mean, the price to that is pretty close. I mean, starting 47,000. The starting capacity is 40,000. So, and it's very interesting because it says the TW800 is a Trident tipper from Crampy, which was produced from 1992 to 2003, which I think is pretty interesting. But for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. This does tip upwards. Other than that, like I said, it's gonna be a pass for me though. Donkey, what do you think?
So I actually kind of like this one. It's close enough to that 1,000-to-1 ratio that we're all looking for.
Yeah.
And as far as compared to base game, closest comparable I could find is the crampy ram body AS750 Plus with a starting price of 71,500 and a base capacity of 38.6 thousand liters. So very similar. You're getting a little bit more for about 25,000 less. So for me, it's worth a download.
Very, very nice. ISG?
Sign me up. I'll download this one and give it a shot.
Jonah?
It's a pass, not my style of trailer. Looks nice, but not my style.
Already. I mean, plus also 7.12 megabytes isn't awful either for that.
No, it ain't.
Not at all.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the How ULW 5000. This is by LS Agra Ole and Riemstein. This can be 16.49 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $115,000, capacity of 50,000 liters, and it is an auger wagon. I do use some auger wagons. I don't really use this brand, so this is going to be a pass for me. It does look good, but I mean, $115,000 and only a capacity of 50,000 liters. So it's going to be a pass for me. Donkey, what do you think?
So I actually like this one pretty nice. The Haws are pretty good trailers as far as auger wagons go. I'm not sure what all capacities this one will have, but I know as far as compared to base game, as far as capacity size goes, the closest comparable is the Bergman RRW 500 with a starting price of 137,500 and a starting capacity of 50.7 thousand. So I lose 700 liters and save myself, what is that, $22,500. Sign me up.
Nice. ISG?
I don't use a whole lot of auger wagons, but for the price point on that, I just might start.
Jonah?
I actually like it. I may actually use it. I use a similar trailer on 22, so I probably could start using this on 25. I like it.
Nice. Yeah, the auger wagons I use base game are the was it J&M? The auger extension or whatever it is. And then the Demco. So yeah, those are the ones I use. So let's see here. Next one. Ooh. This is gonna be Box Tipper. This is by Nico Pixes. This is gonna be 7.44 megabytes to download. So for the Box Tipper, you have a price of $5,250. You could change the color on it basically. And then you have a vegetable box. You have a price of $1,050. The capacity of 4,000 liters. There's actually two different boxes. So you have one that's filled with potatoes, and then you have one that's empty that you can just refill. This is definitely something very unique. I think it's very interesting. Is it something I would use? No. And the in the box tipper, like the attachment, you can either select a telehandler or a wheel loader. And when you put the forks to the bottom of the box, it actually gives you the option to attach the box, so you don't have like the box trying to fling to the other side of the map. So for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. Donkey, what do you think?
I actually like it quite a bit. Definitely saw a few people struggling with carrots recently
Yeah.
and not able to tip out the box. for the carrots to feed their pigs. So once they were harvesting one row at a time, all those carrots that they were going to give their pigs, they just had to sell them instead. So this kind of solves that problem, and I'd definitely be interested in trying it in a series.
All right. ISG.
They make trailers to handle this for me.
Jonah.
Couldn't even figure it out how to use it, so I'll use a trailer. It looks good, but it's fast.
And just a heads up, if you don't actually, if you go over a sell point that takes like crates, like the sell everything, the whole crate will sell. So just be mindful of that.
My crate disappeared.
Let's see. Oh
no.
Jasper the Farmer Ghost says, "Hello, everyone. Hello."
Hello.
How's it going?
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Chrome Big Pack 1270 VC. This is by Herbie. I think that's what it's supposed to be. It's 18.91 megabytes to download. So for the Chrome Big Pack 1270 VC so you got the square baler. You have a price tag of $173,830, a horsepower requirement of 190. So of configurations, you can add additional twine boxes. You have beacon lights and silage tank, and then it also comes with the Gowill G4010Q Profi. This is a wrapper. It's going to cost you $62,500 for bale size. For round bales, it does 125 or 125 to 150 centimeters, and for square bales, it does 180 centimeters. And it does have a required mod: buyable square bales, 120 by 70 by Herbie. This is a hard pass for me. I don't really use Chrome in the game to begin with, and then if I have to install this, I have to install another mod, which it is required for that. So for me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass. Donkey, what do you think?
I'm a little confused by this one, to be honest. So, like, it talks about the chamber size of being 120 by 70 centimeters. So, to me, the 120 centimeter bales is like the smallest, the hand liftable bales.
Right.
Why am I going to pay $170,000 for a tiny bale?
Well, and I think it's funny because Herbie did state that the wrapper will only wrap the bales that are from buyable square bales.
Yeah.
So
Like it doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't.
right.
Like, cause what for? It's 173. So I can start making wrappable bales with the K brand for 164,000. If I want to make the small bales, that's 22,000 that I'm spending on a base game baler. So it's gonna be a pass.
ISG.
I'm sure it looks good on the showroom floor, but not in my farm.
Jonah.
Get that thing out of here.
Oh, I just looked at the chat. BB Doos 101 or BB Mod says too many other baler mods out there. Shade thrown.
You're wrong.
You ain't wrong at all.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be a flatbed trailer. This is by John GM. It's going to be 2.19 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $15,500. I mean, it's a little flatbed trailer. I mean, if it's something that you feel like you could fit on your farm, then great. I mean, for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. And the worst part is, it does have a pin hitch, but you can't hook it up to a car or like a side by side or a 4-wheeler. You can only hook it up to a tractor, which I think is a bit ridiculous. So me personally, it's gonna be a pass. Donkey.
Well, I mean, there's not really a comparable as far as this one goes. And I really don't like the angle that it sits at.
Yeah.
If you got to pull it behind a tractor, it sits so low that the load's not going to be balanced right.
Right.
And it's going to be awkward pulling down the road. At least from my experience,
Right.
pulling trailers. So it's going to be a pass here.
ISG.
I mean, I might be able to hook it up to my side by side, with the 3-point, but yeah, nah. There's other trailers out there that work much better than this probably will.
Jonah.
This trailer's too expensive. I'm not paying $15,000 for a trailer when I can go buy a car in real life for $5,000.
Farmer Donkey. No bias at all, BB. Oh man.
I couldn't resist.
Oh man. Oh boy. All right, moving on. Let's see. Next one is gonna be one axle trailer. This is by Konzi. It's gonna be 7.25 megabytes to download. So you have a price old/new. So for the old one, you're looking at for the box, you're looking at $220. New, $860. Capacity is 1,700 liters. And then for the extension, you're looking at $270 to $910. Capacity 4,300 liters. And for the barrel, you have $340 to $1,070. Capacity is 2,000 liters, and this is also an animal trailer. So I know it holds like 1 cow, like 2 sheep, like 2 goats, something like that. I mean,
At the same time?
No. I mean,
Just take all the fun out of it.
I mean, for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. And this is another one that it's got a pin hitch, but you can't hook it up to a car, a side by side, or nothing like that. It can only be hooked up to a tractor, which I think is very peculiar. So, but for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. Donkey.
Oh, I love it. It's got small farm shenanigans written all over it. And the fact that I can put animals in it. Now, the big question is going to be for me, whether or not I keep it, is it able to pull chickens
No.
as an animal trailer?
No. No.
But
I'm sure modifying a few lines of XML can fix that.
right? Like, I like it. It works really well for a lot of the small farm stuff that I do. Looks like I might be able to use that tailgate to ramp my lawnmower into it and kind of tow it around. So I'll give it a shot.
ISG.
I'm right there with him. Small farm shenanigans. That's all that needs to be said.
Jonah.
I'm following up there with small farm shenanigans. What fun can we have?
Oh man. I don't even know how to say that name in the chat.
Socially inept clown prince. That's all you need to know.
Thank you. That's it's not something obscure like a potato washer or a portable stump polisher, so ISG won't be interested.
That's typical coming from him.
And then And then BB Mod says 0. Oh,
Not.
let's see here. Next one is gonna be a pack of small Polish chicken coops. Oh, Polish. This is by Bloodseago. This is 12.93 megabytes to download. There are two. No. There are. Are there two? No, there are 3 different chicken coops, I believe, in this pack. It holds 20 chickens. You have a price tag of $10,000. It looks fantastic. Like the weathering on it looks great. I mean, this probably could fit on any kind of map, honestly. But I mean, if you're trying to run a big chicken farm, good luck. So, other than that, it's gonna be a pass for me. Donkey, what do you think?
Well, as far as price wise for the 20 chicken coops, it's pretty similar in price, with the base game ones being 5,700 and 6,900. So it's a little bit more expensive for the style if you really want a Polish style. For me, I don't use chicken coops that only hold 20 chickens. I like to have more than a pallet every 2 years anyway. So
Took the words right
it's
out
going
of
to
my
be a
mouth.
pass here.
ISG.
I don't have that kind of time to wait on a pallet.
Nah, Jonah.
I don't deal with chickens unless I'm at Chick-fil-A.
All right. Moving on. Oh, I mean, 13 megabytes. I mean, it's not awful. Let's see here. Next one is going to be Sawmill. This is by Happy Mole. It's going to be 9.08 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $30,000. I mean, it definitely looks different than other ones that we've seen. So there's that. So in the second screenshot, you can see where you pull the wood in, and then you hit the button and it goes in. And then everything else, you can see in the last screenshot where all the wood pops out for your planks and everything. It's right out the front. The production point's right in the front. There, you can also see like the smoke coming out of the front building and the rear part. So I think that's definitely something unique. I mean, I like it because it's something different. So, I mean, I like it. Donkey.
I mean, it looks great. It's very unique, very European style to me. The biggest thing that is going to keep me from hitting that download button is the fact that the wood chips spawn in pallets out front. And I absolutely hate having to move the wood chips out of the way for me to get the boards to spawn.
I got some good news
One
for you.
of
You
my
don't have to
biggest
worry
pet
about that
peeves.
on my map.
And not that I'm biased at sawmills or anything.
I mean, basically 9 megabytes. That's not awful though, for that.
Yeah, it's really not. It looks great though.
Oh yeah. ISG, what do you think?
I think it's suffering from an identity crisis. Because the big old fire pit towards the back of the building, are we making charcoal or are we cutting up wood?
Burning the scraps.
Yeah. Yeah.
Staying warm.
Yeah. Jonah.
It's a pass, not my style.
Oh yeah. I mean, 30,000 isn't awful for that either. There's
No.
Let's see here.
Price point's great.
Oh yeah.
Irritation.
Let's see. Next one's is gonna be called Shed. This is by Mattis.
Okay, I was
Matt-
about to say.
Matt-
Is that in line with
like
house?
This is gonna be 17.71 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $9,000 and $10 a day for upkeep. I mean, yeah, it looks good. It I don't know. I feel like this one like has a certain vibe, like a Polish vibe. For console players, just a heads up, this is 47 slots.
Why?
Just a heads up there. For me personally, it's gonna be a pass. Donkey.
Where? Sorry. I mean, it looks great. It's smaller. I'm impressed on that first screenshot how they got that trailer into that little compartment without super is beyond me. Those are impossible to back in, and I don't think there's enough room to turn at the other.
Super strength is your friend.
Super strength is your friend. It looks great for small farms. The cinder block and wood can kind of go with anything for me, but I'm so confused about where that slot count comes from. Not that I have to worry about it, but where is it at?
It's because the doors are open.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Not really.
Oh man.
But yeah, so I might use it in a playthrough. I'm not gonna lie. For 9,000, it's worth it.
Oh man. ISG.
Small farm shenanigans. I could put a few vehicles on top of it and call it a day.
Jonah.
Yeah, I can put some vehicles on top of this. That's my job. That's my job.
Real quick, because I just saw this. This is what I was laughing about. So BD Mods is like shed, not to be confused with sheds, or the other 20 shed mods.
Right. Please get creative, modders.
Then ISG says LMAO. And then BB Mod says, "Aren't you working, ISG? Pay attention." And then ISG says, I can semi multitask."
Oh, that's a scary thought because I know what he's doing besides this also.
Right.
Let's see here. Next one's gonna be wooden machine shed. See, look, it's something different. This is
it's describing it.
yes. This is by Wexkey. It's gonna be 3.74 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $10,000 and a daily upkeep of 5. I mean, yeah, it looks good. I mean, it's literally just open on all sides, so personally, for me, it's gonna be a pass. I really would have no use for this. So, Donkey, what do you think?
Well, I actually like it. For the $5 a day, I'm definitely putting a bunch of nails in it to keep it up. It's flimsy. It's cheap. It looks great. I love it. We're gonna make a broke farm.
ISG.
I feel like when I go to pull a vehicle in, I might accidentally hit one of the supports and bring it down on top of me. So absolutely, where do I sign up?
Jonah.
No. I think that you gave Tornado and knocked this over.
Grumpy Juice Sand?
Just sound it out. Gus. Grumpy Gus and the Weekly Grizzle.
Oh,
Just
thank
sound
you.
it out.
Guess not. Let's see here. Next one is going to be the small wind generator with lamp. This is by Raider. This is going to be 2.84 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $7,500 and a monthly upkeep of 5. And of course, it doesn't say how much it generates, but yeah. So it's got solar panels, a wind turbine, and a light. I mean, I mean, for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. But I mean, if you want it on your farm, I mean, there it is. So, donkey.
I think it's having an identity crisis.
Right?
It says it's a wind generator, right? The solar panels are bigger than the turbine. Sorry. As far as like your base game generators, your small solar collector, which looks pretty similar to this, is only 7,800 to put down. So this one saves you 300. I'm not, like you said, not sure how much it generates per month. If it actually kind of bases itself off of both a solar panel and a wind generator, because those different generators have different months for them. Really, I mean, I could see it kind of fluctuating differently if that's how it's based.
Right.
I don't really use generators. I'm interested to see the mechanics of this one, so I might download it just to dissect it. But other than that, it's a pass.
ISG.
All right, so from looking at that thing, looks like I need to aim it towards my neighboring competitor in a strong gust of wind, unbolt it, let it fly, and let it go kaboom.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Oh boy, Jonah.
Put it on the turn back and let the train hit it. Bad.
Moofa Poofa throws, yo, and then BB Muzz with a laughing emoji. Let's see here. Next one is going to be Small Manure Heat Pack. This is by Smetty. It's going to be 0.69 megabytes to download. Nice. So you have the... So this, so this is manure heaps and manure heap extensions. So you have the manure heap L small, price tag of $5,000, capacity of 80,000 liters. You have the manure heap L. You have a price tag of $8,000, capacity of 16,000. You have manure heap U. You have a price tag of $16,000, capacity of 220,000 liters. You have manure heap wall. You have a price tag of $12,000. Capacity is 240,000 liters. I mean, it looks good. I mean, I use manure, but I use 2 manure heaps, like, that are not this. I mean, it definitely looks good, and it also looks like you can also just scoop manure out and then tip into it, so you can like use it as a silo as well, which I think is pretty nifty. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely install this just to try it out though. Donkey.
You know, I really like it because base game, 25,000 for the base manure. That's all we get, the one option, and it holds 4 million liters, which is great. But I can't afford that all the time. And being able to throw down $5,000 and be able to get my manure for my small cow farm instead of my 1,000 heads, it works great. I could use it in less than a megabyte to download. Sign me up.
Nice. ISG.
I can load from the front. Sign me up.
Jonah.
Sign me up. I can learn manure with this pretty easily.
Very, very nice. Grumpy Gus and the Weekly Grizzle. That there is an assault turbine with port and starboard attachments.
Did someone order a spatula?
Let's see. Moofa Poofa throws says, "Darn, he got my name right. LOL. Was expecting a struggle. LOL." And then ISG said, "It's Will, not BDD." Darn. uh,
Solid burn there.
yeah. Let's see here. Next one is going to be Polish Old Barn. This is by Quester. It's 15.78 megabytes to download. So there are two silos. So, I mean, two sheds. So you got one under sheds and one under silos. They're both $30,000. And for the silo, it holds 75 small cubes. That's what it says, but it's bales only, no pallets. But it does look very, very high detailed. Don't get me wrong with that. You can see in the 4 screenshot with all the little baby bales stacked up. For me personally, this is going to be a hard pass, and for console players, it's 37 slots. So just be aware. And
I'm guessing all the slots is from the little round spots of what's supposed to be straw that looks like cow manure up there.
maybe. And on the very first screenshot, you can see the stork's nest, and it literally looks like it's balancing on like the metal piece right up top.
Good gust of wind and that thing's gone.
Donkey.
You know, I don't commonly keep my chickens with my hay bales because that looks like a bunch of chicken nests inside. And because when it says small cubes, and you said it only holds bales, I'm assuming the only thing it's going to hold is those 120 millimeter bales, well, centimeter bales. And I don't think there'd be room for anything else in it. But it's gonna be a pass here. I mean, it looks great. I don't understand the file size, but hey, that's just me. But it's gonna be a pass here.
ISG.
Hey, it's gonna be a pass for me as well. It's just not my style building.
Right. Jonah.
Hard pass, not my style building either.
Farming with Outlaw. AG. He says, hi, everyone. What up?
Hi.
Howdy.
What's happening?
So that was the very last new mod from Friday. So, gentlemen, we're going to pick our favorites. Donkey?
Ooh, hold on. Let me look back through them real quick. It's going to be tough, but I think I'm going to have to go with the... I just lost it. One axle trailer. Just because I want to pull a cow with a lawnmower.
ISG?
Same one, the one axle trailer, because small farm shenanigans, and I could probably manage to get a tractor strap, like a large tractor strapped onto that thing and just haul it down the road with a side by side.
I love it.
Jonah?
I'm in the same boat. The one axle trailer.
Well, for me, I'm going to have to go with the Kloss Axion 800. That was my personal favorite right there.
It's very classy.
You'd hit download even faster if it said New Holland on it.
No. See,
Okay.
Farming with Outlaw says, been playing on the Gage Field, Kentucky map. Yeah, haven't played it. Let's see here. Well, so we had 2 map updates this day, on Friday as well. So we had Geistal. It's by Lucas G. It's 1,318.75 megabytes to download. So you're looking at 1.3 gigs. Okay. I'm not B today. This is a huge changelog. I'm not going to read all of this. all I'm gonna say is no new save game required. The one thing I will say is that literally it says right here fixed bunker silos at whatever that is. Um, uh, Gimnerbar. I don't know if I pronounce it. It says only on new save games, so that requires a new game save if you want the bunker silos be fixed. Other than that, I mean, it is absolutely a massive changelog. So, go check out BDD's video that he made for this. So, you guys got any thoughts on this?
Sorry, reading through it real quick.
Personally,
like
I
they
haven't actually
added
played
a
on
lot
this
more.
map, and
Be right back.
at some point I might get around to it. But it's good to know they're maintaining, keeping things fixed on it.
Definitely a lot of maintenance done on this update for it. Looks like they added a few other things, like they added apple juice and a juice press and apple tree production. So they brought in basically another mod at that point. um, I mean, I still haven't played on the map, but at least they're maintaining it.
Yep, at least I'm maintaining it. That's always good. That means they care. I think Will stepped out.
Yep, he left us to entertain the audience. That's a scary thought.
Oh dear.
What else?
Da, 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 da.
Oh yeah, they definitely went through, and let me just go ahead and
I'm
read
back.
this change log. Oh wait, never mind. I'm saved by the bell.
In by the bell.
No, sorry, I was heating up some pizza.
Where's our pizza?
Let's see. Farmer Outlaw says, since playing on that map, I've been hooked on maps that have the row crop system ready on maps. Yeah, it's definitely something very unique, and I think it's fantastic. It's something. See that mod, the row crop mod, I feel like needs to be base game.
Agreed. It's too much of a pain in the butt to implement.
Yeah. Let's see here. Farmer the Outlaw says, I don't think I can go back to playing on maps that aren't row crop system ready. I got you. BB Mod says, entertain us.
Yeah, you walked in on the circus.
Let's see. The other one is Tillamook, Oregon. This is by Shanty Boys, Map Creations, and Nuclear Salmon. It's 49.53 megabytes to download. Now, this is a much simpler changelog. So this is version 1.0.0.1. Fixed gas station, grain silo. Okay. Fixed field issue where GPS lines would not appear. Adjusted sawmill area. Track completely redone. Small pond added to cow pasture. Trail added to forest area. Watercolors altered. A new save game is required. So, I mean, I personally haven't played on this map, so. But if you guys want, make sure you go check out BDD's update video for this. Do you guys have any thoughts on this?
I mean, I was watching Nuclear Salmon do the update
Because he was live streaming it.
definitely a lot of good changes. I love to see, especially like a new map creator,
Because this was his first map that he made. Going back, adjusting the mistakes. A lot of people, they get discouraged if something's not right. They don't go back and fix it. and we just stopped playing the map entirely. So I love that he went back and made those adjustments, and those minor attentions to detail really paid off.
ISG, anything?
That is just one thing about the changelog that I'm a little confused at. Fix gas station grain silo. So
Yeah.
you can store your grains while fueling up.
So there's a grain silo towards the gas station, not necessarily with the gas station. They're separate buildings. But if I remember correctly, you couldn't really use that grain silo as well, so he adjusted the unload and points on it so it's usable again.
Gotcha.
Jonah,
I just had to throw that out there.
no, you're good. Jonah, anything?
Nope, nothing to add on my end.
Let's see here. Farmer with Outlaw says, one thing I like about maps that is row crop system ready, you can use regular planters. Yep, that I do know, which is super nice. BB Mod says, pizza. Farm Outlaw says, Shanty Boys and Nuclear Salmon make really good maps. Oh yeah, speaking of House by A2OK, he came up with an update.
no.
He came up with an update for this changelog.
Don't read the update.
Changelog 1.0.0.1 fixed indoor area. What indoor area?
Yep, I saw that one coming.
Still can't go in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, good job. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna move on to the next day. So the first one we have is actually a new brand. Triangulo? Ventatrina? 4000 knife roller. It's by the company and ML Studio. It's gonna be 8.52 megabytes to download, and it's a mulcher. You have a base price of $9,500. You have a horsepower range between 75 and 100. You have a working width of 4 meters, and it looks like and it features a top hitch for transporting using big bag lifters. So, I mean, it's a mulcher, so I mean, I really don't have anything else really to say about that. It looks fantastic, but it's going to be a pass for me. Donkey?
I love it. Great for small farm shenanigans. But if I could afford that big bag lifter, I don't think I'll be using that specific roller. Because I think I paid more for that big bag lifter than I did for the mulcher itself. So, but I love they added that feature. It looks great. I mean, for $9,500, yeah, I'd give it a shot.
Also, the working speed is 30 kilometers per hour. I don't know what that is in
Not
mile
slow.
per. Yeah, it's like 19, 20 miles per hour, something like that. ISG.
I know it says 75 to 100 horse, but I'm gonna still check and see if my side by side will handle it.
Donkey.
The shenanigans are real.
I mean Jonah, not Donkey. Well,
I'm not big on mulching, so it's gonna be a pass.
I believe this is a South American brand too. Let's see your next one. The exact same brand. I'm not gonna try pronouncing that again. Pegasus. Again, it's by the company and ML Studio. It's gonna be 14.40 megabytes to download. You have a price tag starting out at $33,000. You have a horsepower requirement of 120, You have a working width of 8.3 meters. Again, it's another mulcher. Oh, it's a little bit bigger. For me personally, it's going to be a pass. This is definitely more of a South American brand. So, I mean, if you like it, like it. If you don't, you don't. I mean, for me personally, it's going to be a pass. Donkey?
I mean, for me, because currently base game wise, you're looking at for the same price point. So you're paying 33,000 for the mod. Base game, you got the Bednar Mulcher MM7000 for 35,000. That's only 7 meters wide versus a working width of 8.3. And the Bednar requires 210 horsepower to pull versus this one is 120. So I can still do my small farm shenanigans, get a decent working with. I'm downloading it right now.
Like, the one thing I will say I like about this is we got a new brand into the game, which is super nice. ISG?
Hey, look, the previous mod grew up. It got bigger. I'd give it a shot just to see how it works out.
Jonah?
Like I said before, I'm not real big on mulching, so it's a pass.
All right. Next one. No, it's just not my favorite.
Sure, it's your favorite. New Holland, your favorite.
The New Holland T7 2011 series. This is by DB Modding. It's going to be 22.06 megabytes to download. You have a base price of $100,000. You have a horsepower range between 171 and 212. I mean, if you like New Holland, I don't. I mean, this year, if you play on PC, it's filled with IC controls, which is super nice. For me personally, it's going to be a pass. I mean, 22 megabytes isn't awful, but yeah, it's going to be a pass for me. Donkey?
So I like it. One, it's the a little bit older, not super old, but kind of that almost 10-year, well, shoot, nowadays 15 years old. And it's a medium tractor for 100,000. I'm a little concerned as far as the difference in maximum speed. Do you get more speed the bigger the motor, or is it another option to switch between for speed? But looks good. Worth downloading for me.
ISG?
I'd give it a shot, see what it's all about. Maybe test out the interactive controls.
Oh, yeah. Jonah?
I think it's worth giving it a shot. I'm all right with New Holland.
It also does say added the passenger script, so you can have a co-pilot.
I can take Will as my passenger princess.
Oh my
You'll be
goodness!
so thrilled to ride in your new Holland.
No, I'm gonna jump out. Let's see.
There's the whole Josh's.
Let's see. Next one's gonna be the JCB 435S. This is by Retner Modding and X Ruin Princess. This is 9.98 megabytes to download. You have a base price of $199,500. You have a horsepower of 252 horsepower. I mean, it tells you basically the whole thing about this. For me personally, it's going to be a pass. Because if I use wheel loaders, it's usually the Volvo ones. But I mean, if you like JCB and you like this, there it is. But for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. Donkey. Is Donkey still here?
Donkey?
He
Well,
had to go save himself.
well, I guess we'll come back to him. ISG.
Not big on wheel loaders. It's gonna be a pass for me.
Jonah.
Big pass. I've never used one of these in my life.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're fired.
Did you have to go save your donkey?
I mean, for me, it's going to be a pass. We basically have the same thing in base game. Yeah, we do have the same thing in base game.
Yeah. Just a whole bunch of different options.
Yeah, it's a pass.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be Silage Boss. This is by BC Beeler. This is 8.21 megabytes to download. You have a base price of $63,500. You do have two capacity options. So you have a realistic, which is 65,270 liters, which is very close to the price. Which is for your silage types. And then your unrealistic, which is 260,000 liters for any fill type. So it's like a bulk. I love this trailer. I remember when this was out for 17 and it said Myers on it. But he couldn't get it licensed again. I mean, I would love to see the brand Myers come into the game. But yeah, like I said, in 22 I use this a lot. So I'm very happy that it's back. Donkey?
I mean, it passes the $1,000 per 1,000 liters check, and then some, with just a realistic one, and then far passes it as far as the unrealistic. Like that that he did both as far as that. Kept it under 10 megabytes for the trailer. Looks great. Completely beats out the base game price on the silage trailer for a semi. I'm all for it.
And it's a belt system, so the door just tips upwards, and then it just belt. So it doesn't need the whole trailer. The whole trailer doesn't even tip upwards. So
Well, that takes the fun right out of it.
ISG.
But I would love to drive that into a cow barn and try to unload something with it if it would have raised up. I'm all over this. It's right up my alley.
Jonah.
With that size of a trailer, he deserves the name Silas Balls. I'm downloading this.
I mean, for only 8.21 megabytes too, that's not bad. Let's see here. Oh, Papa's Farming Mod says, "What's up? What's going on?"
Put up. What's that?
Flock of Ducks. Thank you for following. Farmer Outlaw says, "Them trailers are on of the best trailers in real life." Yeah. Let's see here. Next one's gonna be the Flegel ASS 298. This is by Smetty. It's gonna be 10.65 megabytes to download. You have a base price of $65,000. So you do have a capacity starting out at 43,000 liters, 45,000 liters, and then you have 55,000 liters. So this is a bulk trailer and a manure spreader. So I mean, if you want a semi trailer that you can either do like just use it as a normal tipper or for a manure spreader, I mean, it's here. For me personally, it's going to be a pass. But, yeah. But it's here. Donkey?
Well, it hooks up to my high-rolling Mercedes-Benz semi-truck, so
It actually makes it useful.
if you ever wanted to fling poo in a Mercedes, this mod's for you. Definitely good as far as a manure spreader is concerned for the price, and it's not bad as far as the bulk configuration either. With well, we really don't have one that's about that price point or that in base game for the size. Like you're saving $30,000 off of the Krone Agriliner, and you're losing about 10,000 liters. So the price to me is kind of worth it. So I can still see me using it even if it's just a bulk trailer.
Nice. ISG?
I'd give it a shot. See what it's all about.
Jonah?
Not my style, and I don't really fancy slinging poop everywhere.
Come on now. You got to jump on this bandwagon.
Oh, that's awesome. So, BB Mod says, I'm actually working on some more trailers for the high... For the...
Careful, sir.
You got this.
For the Heizo truck right now. I'm not going to say that. I mean, you're right. It is that, but...
Breathe.
All right. Let's move on. All right. Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Gentile EVR 23-16 EPAN 6. This is by USM or Universe Simumodding. It's 13.15 megabytes to download. You do have a price of $69,000. Nice. I'm such a child. You have a required horsepower of 180. You have a working width of 16 meters. You have a capacity of 15.5, so 15,500 liters. For me personally, it's gonna be a pass. I don't really typically use these kind of manure spreaders. I mean, the one I use like goes from the side. But man, it looks fantastic. Don't get me wrong. Very, very highly detailed. Of course, because it's coming from Universe Modding, so I wouldn't expect anything different. So, but for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. Donkey?
I'm concerned.
Why?
Because in the first screenshot, it looks like there's steam coming out as it's spreading.
Why do you think it's on fire?
No, it's fresh.
Look, sir. They scooped that up fresh, and it was a cold morning. Okay?
Yeah. That and it almost looks like animation-wise they used the slurry animation instead of manure animation on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what.
looks great.
Let me fill it up with slurry and test it out.
Oh boy. Yeah. It looks great. I love the bigger wheels on it. It's not going to be as much of a hassle to pull. Unlike ISG, I don't do a lot of the poo slinging, so it's going to be a pass here.
ISG?
Sign me up. I might even see if I can outfit it to hold slurry instead of manure.
Jonah?
No, thank you. It's a pass. Hard pass. Y'all can keep your poop to yourself.
All right. Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Gentile EVR 18-14 EPAN 6. This is also by USM or Universe Simu Modding. It's 11.71 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $53,400. You have a horsepower requirement of 150, a working width of 16 meters, and a capacity of 12,000 liters. It's basically another muck spreader, except single wheeled, not doubled. So once again, it looks absolutely fantastic, but it's gonna be a pass for me. And I'm surprised that Giants didn't make them put this into a pack. But it is what it is. Donkey.
Copy and paste what I said before, and this one makes it even worse because the tractor's coming out wet in the fourth screenshot. Looks great. Love the detail of the dirt. No.
ISG.
I'll just sign me up for all of them. I'll just give it a shot.
Jonah.
Copy and paste, hard pass.
All right. Let's see here. Was that? No, that was. All right. So the next one is going to be the Kloss Roland 455 Unirap. This is by Oscar8599. It's gonna be 17.14 megabytes to download. So you have a base price of $112,500. You have a required horsepower of 145, and the only bales it can do is 125 centimeters. So this, if you are on PC, this does have IC, which is very interesting. So, I mean, it's Kloss, it's a baler. I mean, you can sign me up for that. Other than that, it's gonna be a pass for me. Only because it only just does the one bale size. Donkey?
I mean, so it matches the John Deere as far as price point wise. Same size, being able to wrap the bales at the same time. Little bit more hefty on the required horsepower, being at 145, where the John Deere's 110. And the only, I mean, if you're a class fan, great, because the only other classes that are out there are in the Highlands fishing pack. So there isn't any balers base game that are class. So could be worth it. It's not worth it for me to download, just because I don't do round bales as often.
ISG?
I'm going to strongly recommend you get that, especially if you're going to play on my new map, because you're going to need that thing to turn your bells, otherwise they're going to roll down a hill.
Jonah?
And I don't get to play fetch.
I mean, if you want to play fetch, go for it. Chances are you fucking have to go swimming to get a few of them.
And Jonah, what about you?
It's a pass. I'm not a real fan of Kloss. Sorry, Kloss. Don't come not breaking down my door.
Well, like I said, the only reason why I do like it is because it is Kloss branded. Let's see here.
Of course, your personal favorite.
It's my number 2. Let's see here. Next one's going to be the Quickie 3-point linkage adapter. This is by Agribusiness. It's going to be 0.40 megabytes to download. And you have a price tag of $660. For me personally, this is a hard pass for me. For me, I don't know why. I just think this is useless. So, because if I'm going to use something for a front loader, I'm just going to get a front loader. So, Donkey?
I mean, I think it's great for starting out, for certain things that you would need a front loader for. being able to spend $600 versus what the cheapest front loader attachment in base game is 7,500. Well, yeah, 7,500. Huge price difference. You're not going to get the flexibility of the movement with that you would have with a front loader, but you can still do like certain things, like using the stone picking bucket and picking up stones, plowing a street, whatever with it. So I like it. It's worth what, 0.4 megabytes to download? Sign me up.
ISG.
I'm gonna pass on this one. Not enough range of movement to make that thing actually worthwhile,
Right.
in my opinion.
Jonah.
Hard pass, hard pass. I don't really like keeping stuff out front unless it's like a silage tank.
And I literally just saw BB Mod's comment. Mo pizza? Yep, more pizza.
Oh,
Pizza's delicious. Let's see here. Actually, the last new mod for this day, for all platforms, is going to be Wheel Chuck. This is by No Modding. It's going to be 0.11 megabytes to download. Price tag is $10. So it's a wheel chuck. So if you want to stop something from rolling, which probably can't, then and these do strap down on trailers and stuff. So there is that. But other than that, it's gonna be a hard pass for me. Donkey.
Oh, I downloaded it just to check it out. Like, I haven't yet, but I'm going to. Because I'm curious to see how much it actually stops, because one of the biggest things I have is trailers wandering away. If you disconnect the truck from it. So if it can stop a trailer, it is worth it. If not, it's still good for a role play. So
Yeah.
I like it.
ISG.
All right, first, Donkey. The only problem you have with trailers running away is when you accidentally back into them with your pickup. I saw that in your video.
Not true. Not true. I disconnected it and then tried to drive a tractor on it, and it just didn't work.
There's
I would download this just so I can line them in front of and behind every tire on my buddy's farm while he's not in the game, and then when he comes in, he's gonna have some issues.
That'd be priceless.
there's only one piece of equipment that I could think of using this for, and that's Custom Modding's Case IH Early Riser Planner, the big one, because it still rolls away. So, which I really hope they come up with an update for, because I really like that planner. Jonah?
Yeah, I'll use that specifically for that planter because I use that planter and I'm always wondering where is it going to end up when I detach it.
Oh, that was the last mod for that day. So,
Yay!
so what are your favorite mods, Donkey?
Ooh, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go with the Silage Boss by BC Bueller.
ISG?
Agreed. Silage boss.
Jonah?
That makes 3 of us silage boss.
And I'm going to round that out by saying 4 of us. See, that was that. Now, I know how much you guys love using the Lizard Colossus pack. Which, that got an update.
Yep, they added this.
Yep, so version or changelog 1.3.0.1, sprayer PF ready, precision farming, forage header for custom mod map crops, compatible with multi-fruit prefab apps from Weekend Farmers. Minor collision adjustment on Colossus 9000. So, any thoughts on that?
Hey, they're updating it for precision farms finally. But again, that's one of those mods that, to me, it's overused. Everybody's using it just to get that fast farming done.
Bidity.
I even use it on my live stream, but it's a live stream. You only got so much time.
Right.
But yeah, like, great mod. I like seeing other things out there.
Right. ISG, anything?
Nah, nothing to add on that.
Jonah, anything to add?
Doesn't have, but I use it all the time because I play on 4 fields and I need big capacities.
The next one I'm going to go over, because he is here with us.
No, I'm not.
Improve small productions from ISG or Insane Sim Guy. You got changelog 1.0.0.1. Reduce cost per hour of many of the productions, and remove share throughput capacity of many of the productions.
You need a explanation on that?
I mean, you could give it if you want to.
Basically, notice some of the price per hour was a bit on the high side. You'd have been buying those things again in a matter of a couple of months. So I had to bring some of that down. And then the shared throughput, had to remove that on all of them except one because there's only one production on it. So, but the rest of them removed it off of there so that way they can do all production simultaneously.
Nice. Donkey, do you have anything to add to that?
Absolutely hate this mod. I would totally use it on every one of my playthroughs because it is so useful.
Jonah?
Loading it.
Let's see here. So we did have a couple map updates. So the first one is Renabu 25. This is by Ola Haldor. It's 320.22 megabytes to download. Was it? Yeah, so it was changelog 1.0.0.3, hot fix update. Fixed an issue where animal dealer sell points no longer appeared on the map, and changed Farmland 90 BGA bunker to let the player own the bunker silo, but not the BGA itself. This to make sure the player can sell and earn money from delivering to the BGA. So basically, AKA, you could buy the land, you get the bunker silo, but you can't even buy the BGA. So it's just a sell point now. So, Donkey, anything to add to that?
No, I still haven't played on this map yet.
ISG?
I'm with Donkey on this one. Haven't even touched this map.
Jonah?
I looked the other two. Haven't touched it.
Next one is Rolling Meadow. This is by David Marion. It's 136.53 megabytes to download. You got changelog 1.0.0.2. Remove rocks on edge of river. Anything to add to that?
Nothing here?
They removed rocks. Yay.
ISG, anything or no?
Put the rocks back. We need obstacles to ramp off of and whatnot.
It will keep me out of the river.
Yeah, and also Hispano released a lot of updates. There's one from, I guess, Living Shed. This is changelog 2.0.0.0. Totally rebuilt living area. New textures. New decors, or decoration. New doors and new work tables. Fantastic update. This mod looks fantastic, even with like the brick on the outside. Love it. Donkey, anything?
Definitely like it. I mean, the fact that even Icus is like, you know what, I can make this even better, and his stuff is already top tier.
Like the interior
So,
looks
I love it.
fantastic.
Yeah, I love it. He is improving on an already great product.
Oh yeah, absolutely. ISG, anything?
It's Icus. Do we need to say more?
Jonah?
Nothing to say here.
Let's see here. Another update from Icus. American herbicides and seed storage. This is 13.83 megabytes to download. It is going to be changed to like 1.1.0.0. Fixed colorway options and quicker doors opening. Again, from Icus, brilliant shed. The doors did open a little slow, so I'm thankful that he did fix that. So, but and he did fix the colorways because if you select number 1, it was fine. You select number 2, it started glitching. So I'm glad he fixed that. And he did fix it. So, Donkey, anything to add?
Oh, I'm just curious about how quickly the doors open now, because I want to see if I can fling things.
Not that fast.
I can fix that for
Oh,
you, sir.
no space launchers.
ISG, anything?
Just saying.
I mean, if they open at the right speed, great. If they open a little faster than the right speed, even better.
Jonah?
Nothing to add here. Nothing to add here.
Alright. You got Barndom by Icus. 31.21 megabytes to download. They got an update. Changed out 1.1.0.0. Added new wall material. Light brick and dark brick. Fixed missing light inside house. And moves sleeping trigger. Now it's in room upstairs. This is already a fantastic mod, and the whole fact that he just brought an update out for it makes it even better. He is bringing another update out to this, and I will get to that later on when we talk about the news. So, Donkey, anything to add?
It was missing a light.
Evidently.
Like, still that attention to detail. Great. I love seeing Icus do updates. Is again another great mod already. So keep it up.
ISG, anything?
He said it all.
Jonah, anything?
Nothing here.
Alright, let's see. Next one's another map. Chippy Norton. This is Pyronics. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's 580.71 megabytes to download. It's going to be changed like 1.0.0.2. Added new foliage around the map to replace the painted flooring. Added new walls and hedges that seem to have gone missing since converting. Made improvements to roadsides and advised to start a new save game to bring in the changes, aka need a new save game. So I'm glad he got an update. The map looks better now than what it did, which is fantastic. So still probably won't play on it, but here it is. Donkey, anything to add?
You know, glad he went back and fixed it. I haven't played on it. Some of those you'd think would have been found in the pre-test before it went to Giants, but still, good on you for going back and bringing it up to date where it should be.
ISG, anything?
I mean, not really, have never played on this map. Not sure that I ever will, but glad to see the modder going back and fixing mistakes.
Yeah. Jonah, anything?
I don't. I haven't played this map. I'm glad the modder cares about the map. I'm glad he cares.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, we got a bunch of updates this day. um, let's see. All right.
One eternity later.
Moving on to the very last day that we got mods. So we got the map. Leapka, Wheelika, crossplay. That Raider, 376.61 megabytes to download. I mean, the map looks really good, really highly detailed. I'm glad to see that he made a crossplay version, because there is a PC version out for this. So that is fantastic to see. But for me, it's gonna be a hard pass. I like big open roads, big open plains, so it's gonna be a pass for me. Donkey, anything?
I mean, I'm right there with you. Glad that they made it a crossplay version as well. It's a great Polish map. big open areas and fields and everything. I mean, I could still see me doing a playthrough on this one. Maybe it's a crossplay game. I might do a live series and make it multiplayer. Who knows?
And the best part is no required mods.
That's what I'm saying.
ISG, anything?
Nah, not on that one. I haven't even looked at that map. Really should have, but I didn't take a look at it. It's just not my style. I do know that much. It's like you said, need to have wider roads than that, because that looks awful narrow in that one screenshot.
Yeah. Jonah, anything?
Nope, not my style, but I think the map looks good.
Yeah, they got a 2.8 star rating by 179 people.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. Next, it's going to be the Man TGX 26.580. This is by Gens M. It's going to be 32.62 megabytes to download. So you do have a starting price at $150,000. You do have a capacity range between 11,000 liters to 26,000 liters. You do have a horsepower of 580. I don't really use man trucks, so this is going to be a hard pass for me. I do like how there's different configurations. So you got like an open back, you got the exact same bed, but with a closed, so you can use. So the first one's mainly used for log, the other one's used for bulk. And then you got a higher one, and then you got a silage back. So I do like that, but overall it's going to be a hard pass for me. Donkey, anything?
So it looks great. Love it. I wish that there was more configuration. To me, I'm paying $150,000 for a trailer that only holds up to 26,000 if I add more money into it. And I'm just going to get a trailer and pull it with my tractor at that point.
Right.
So
Agreed.
ISG, anything?
100% agree with the donkey on this. It's just price for what you actually get, not worth it.
Jonah, anything?
I think the concept's cool, but that price, yeah, that's not worth it. There's a trailer for $40,000. I'm happy with that.
Right. Let's see. Next one is going to be the Lemkin Diamond 12. It's going to be a hard pass for me. I don't really use Lemkin, and I don't really use curve like these kind of plows. So I try to stick with the straight plows. So For me, it's gonna be a pass. Donkey, anything?
So compared to base game, uh, closest comparable we have is the Limkin Titan 18 for 59,000 with a 4.9 meter working width and a 300 horsepower requirement and a maximum working speed of 12 kilometers an hour. So you get a little bit faster of a speed for 3,000 less, 60 horsepower requirement less, and you're only losing 0.1 meter. So if you're into the chiselback plows, works great. And it's less than 6 megabytes. I might actually give those a shot because I'm not completely against that style of plow.
Okay. ISG.
I mean, the angled plows aren't bad once you figure out how to actually use them. However, they're just so much of a pain in the butt. Give me one that's just straight, and that way I don't have to deal with making sure I'm riding in a deep old rut to be able to pull this off.
Right. Jonah.
I have to agree with ISG. This thing is it's too complicated to pull for me. I just need it just straight on my back. Straight on my back.
All right. Let's see here. Next one is gonna be agricultural leveler. This is under rollers. This is by Simon93. It's gonna be 4.20 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $3,000. You have a horsepower requirement of 150 and a working width of 5 meters. So it's a leveler, but I believe you can also get it as a grass roller too, I believe. So, I mean, it's cheap as chips. It's super cheap, which is nice. But for me personally, it's going to be a hard pass. So, Donkey, anything?
I mean, there's no real comparable game-wise to it. The smallest roller we have is 12.3 meters and 46,000. So
Yeah.
you're not even looking at half the price point for it. It's a leveler. It's not a roller. Big difference.
But it functional.
If I were to pull this down my field, it's going to take all the seeds I just put and scrape them to one end of the field. It's not putting the dirt back on top of them. It's moving the dirt.
Yeah.
Price wise and use in game, it looks great. It folds up so you don't have a 5-meter implement going down the road and running into traffic. If you haven't turned AI traffic off. But it's just going to be a pass here.
I gotcha. ISG?
Last time I checked, we're playing farming sim, not baseball sim. Yeah, that has no use for me.
Jonah?
No, thank you. If this is real life, all my seeds are not on the other side of the field. They're everywhere. They're not organized anymore.
All right. Next, we have the double Minimax 830, which is a roller. This is by 76 Max. This is 5.27 megabytes to download. You do have a base price at $17,000, a working width of 7.8 meters, and a horsepower requirement of 95. I actually like this. Because there was one that was base game, last game, and here's a mod now that's like 12 meters. So this is just something a little bit smaller. So, I mean, I'm okay with that. So, I do like this though. Donkey, anything?
So again, we're going to look at the Vaderstad Relics 1230. Again, it has it's 46,500 with a 12.3 meter work width and 120 horsepower required. The mod 17,000 7.8 meters and 95 horsepower. I can pull this with a tractor that's not even 100 horsepower. Sign me up all day long. It moves faster than base game. I don't have to have a huge tractor. I can lift it, which I can't with the base game roller. And it folds. Oh yeah. I'm downloading it right now.
ISG.
Oh yeah, definitely grabbing that. Absolutely great for smaller folk.
And it's actually a roller compared to the previous mod. Jonah.
Too small for my fields. Way too small. I'll be 80 years old by the time I'm done rolling with this.
Get a smaller field.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Next one is going to be small pasture for cows and horses. This is by Ian. It is 1.81 megabytes to download. So you have the cow pasture BR, which is Brazilian, so South American based. You have a price tag of $15,000, a daily upkeep of $75 a day, and it can hold 25 cows, which the pasture you can expand on. And then you have the horse pasture BR, which has a price tag of $12,000, daily upkeep of $25 a day, and it holds 11 horses. This personally is a pass for me. Yeah, now if I was playing on like a Brazilian map, then maybe, because this definitely fits, especially with like the roofing. Other than that, it's gonna be a hard pass for me though. Donkey, anything?
I mean, this is great if you're into that, just having a pasture, not really having a barn for your animals, type play, and moving the water in. Price wise, the cow pasture is great. As far as the pasture in game, it's the same price, but the pasture in game starts at 7 cows versus 25. And then the horses, the pasture starts at 55,000, and you get the 11 horses. So price wise, it awesome. I'm not sure what they're spending 75 or 25 as a daily upkeep on, though, because that's gonna add up quick.
Yeah.
Veterinary bill, sir. That's all
Personally,
I got.
right. Personally, I keep my animals in barns
Right.
and pastures. They need shelter,
Right.
so it's gonna be a pass here.
ISG.
It's going to be a pass for me. I mean, we already have the pastures in game, and if I want to modify one, I will.
Jonah.
It's a pass for me. Too small. I have over 1,000 cows. I don't think they're gonna fit in that little pen.
Use some of your field; it'll fit.
But that feels for crops.
Fields
Crops.
are for shenanigans.
Field shenanigans.
So here, next we have pig feed production. This is by Steam and Entark RMG. This is 30.69 megabytes to download. Production output is 2,000 liters per hour. You have a price tag of $110,000. You have a daily maintenance of $50 a day. I don't really do pigs, so this would be a hard pass for me. But I mean, if you like doing pigs, I mean, it's there. And it comes with a couple different variants. It comes with 3 different buildings. So, Donkey, anything?
I mean, it looks good.
definitely love the more rustic style that it has. Uh, I don't. I'm not a big fan of the price point and the maintenance fee for it. I'm interested to see the recipes because it says it has 5 different recipes, which so many modders don't include the other feeds you can use for a pig to make pig food. It's normally just, hey, here you go, figure it out.
Right.
So I do like that they included that, but it's gonna be a pass. It's not worth the download size. It's not worth the price point.
ISG.
I agree. The price is just way too high for what you're doing with this. It's not something that's going to make your money back in a hurry or anything like that. It's just going to end up costing you more money in the long run.
Right.
Don't get me wrong, it does look good, but I'm going to pass on it just because of the price.
Jonah.
I'm gonna pass because I don't do pigs.
Let's see here. That's a pass all the way around. Let's see here. Next one, we got Garden Plot / Garden Plot Berries. This is by DS Power. It's 26.54 megabytes to download. Yeah, so they have Garden Plot 1 to 3, cycles per hour 64. It says input seeds, fertilizer, water, and then output tomatoes. I'm not gonna read this entire thing, but basically it's just like your greenhouses. And then you also got your berries. So you got your blueberries, cranberries, white currants, sea buckthorn berries, and josto berries. Price is $10,000 per thing. I mean, looks absolutely fantastic. I mean, it looks really, really good. I know you can go inside the shed. You can't really do much other than just open it up and go to the trigger. But I mean, for me personally, it's going to be a pass. But I believe on console, because I only say the ones that were high. I believe this was like 38 slots. So, but yeah, it's gonna be a pass for me. Donkey.
Now this I can see taking up 38 slots. Lots of fine details in the work from the modder. They spent a lot of time in Blender. I can tell. But yeah, it looks great. Those cycles per hour are a little outrageous. 94 cycles an hour. Granted, okay, yeah, you're looking at 5 liters every time you do a cycle, so you're getting quite a bit. You're getting about 4 pallets, almost 5 pallets. Well, okay, yeah, no, those are a little outrageous. But yeah,
You sure I didn't make this mod?
you might have made this mod, but it does look great, and I'd be willing to give it a shot just based on the appearance, and I might tune down the cycles per hour, or I might leave it how it is. We'll see.
ISG.
I'd take it, modify it, increase the cycles per hour by 3-fold, maybe 10-fold.
No.
Haven't decided yet. You know, just have it just spitting things out left and right.
Jonah.
That could be a pass for me. I don't really do gardening or anything like that.
Gotcha. This also does have new fill types, so just be careful on your map that already has a bunch of fill types. So, let's see. Next one is going to be Big Garage PGR. This is by Roger. It's going to be 7.10 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $30,000 and a daily upkeep of $10. It looks good, like the weathering, all the detail, especially just the roof. looks really good. The doors look very small. Like it looks like it's a very tight fit for some of these tractors. This definitely has a certain like map type. So I guess I would say Polish maybe. But for me personally, just give me a pass. Donkey.
I think it's more South American style
Oh.
with the PGR. But I don't know where I would put this. It's got 11 bays. That is my farm. That's my entire farm for that shed. I like it. It looks great. It's too big for me. I'm gonna pass.
ISG.
I don't have the real estate for this on my standard farm. Because, yeah, that is just way too long, and I'm not going to try to squeeze something in there. I feel like I'm going to break the dang thing.
Right. Jonah.
Good place to store all my miniature lawnmowers.
All right, let's see here. Next, we have Palletizer. This is by Antics. It has 1.25 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $1,000. This mod makes 0 cents. So basically, you take a crop or something, you dump it in or put it in there, it goes in there and it automatically pops out. So you can't even store anything. So you literally, so let's say if you drive up your corn, you start to pour corn out, the corn will go boom, 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 boom with like pallets. Well, it's like, I don't know, to me it makes no sense. I mean, I guess if you wanted stuff in pallets instead of loose, then I get it. But other than that, I really don't see the purpose of it. It's going to be a hard pass for me. Donkey?
How can I make it to where I can lag out my friends faster? This mod is for you. That or
Sorry, sir. No more
I mean,
pallets can be spawned.
right? I could see you hitting that so quickly, especially if you're doing a larger farm. And that, I agree. It doesn't make sense. Why are you wanting pallets when you have it in a trailer? Just put it in a silo. The only way you're going to store pallets is in a pallet storage, and those take up more space than a silo. And any standard grain harvest, you're gonna run out of space if you have anything smaller. So yeah, this is a pass.
ISG?
I make more work for yourself.
Right.
That's all I got to say.
Right. Jonah?
Just no. Just no.
Just no. It's a no across the board. Let's see. And the very last mod is Brown Pine Ridge. This is by Shanty Boy's Map Creations and Mr. T-Bone 39. It is 28.55 megabytes to download. It is North American maps. It's a logging map. If you don't like doing logging, if you don't like really weird roads on the edge of hills and cliffs, then this is not going to be for you. Like that bridge looks really sketchy trying to go across in the last screenshot.
I love it.
For me personally,
He did fall off of one of those bridges in his video.
I know.
That made him drive backwards over it.
For me personally, it's gonna be a pass. So, but I'm thankful it's out for people who like to log. Donkey, anything?
Oh yeah, I actually got to witness the testing of this map, and it looks absolutely fantastic. Custom trees on there. Mr. T-Bone really put in a lot of work on this map. It's great for logging, not so great for a whole lot of other things. The tree spacing's really nice, so you can get in there with the machinery. And yeah, you got plenty of challenges. It's not an easy logging map, but it's a fun logging map if you're into logging. So definitely worth the download. File size is super small for what it is, and absolutely all day long.
ISG?
It is a beautiful map. They did an excellent job on it. I, for one, am not the logging type because me and logging do not get along. But it is definitely a map that I could see some people having a lot of fun with.
Oh yeah. Jonah?
I'm in the same boat as him. Like, it's a good map, but I'm terrible at logging. I would fail miserably, but I do believe it looks nice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and like don't get me wrong. I think it looks absolutely beautiful. I think the map looks great. It's just I'm not a huge logger. So it's time to pick out our favorite mod for that day. Donkey.
Ooh. And I knew you were coming to me first. I definitely think it's gonna be the palletizer.
Okay.
I can't even say that with a straight face.
Sounded like you did, though.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
Honestly, I'm gonna go with the Minimax 830.
Nice. ISG.
Same. Going with that roller.
Jonah.
I didn't really have a favorite, if I'm being honest.
That's okay.
That's fair.
Well, for me, it's gonna be the double Minimax 830. Let's see. Any updates worth mentioning? Oh yeah, so we had a couple map updates. So the first one is the North March Reloaded. This is 530.74 megabytes to download. It is changelog 1.1.0.2. New trees added to the forest. New crop added. Poppies for threshing. Tire tracks are deeper for more fun. And this is a map that has a bunch of required mods. So, I mean,
20.
that already right there is a pass for me. I'm thankful that they came out with an update and they added poppies. That's cool. New trees. So, Donkey, anything to add?
Pass. It's half a gigabyte already with 20 required mods, and you're adding more to it. Like, it's not that you're fixing things. You're adding more things to break it.
Yeah.
It's a pass.
ISG.
Never even knew this map existed until now. They were going to be a pass. Not downloading all those extra mods.
Oh yeah. Jonah.
There's space for this on my PC right now, so no thank you.
BB Mods said, oof, 20 mods. Yep.
Right.
Next
Just a
one.
heads up, another train coming.
Okay. Next one is the Mediterranean, Italy. This is 551.31 megabytes to download. And this is going to be changelog 1.0.0.1. Fixed fields, vines and olive trees that were not providing information. Fixed problem with fertilization not being displayed, and fixed spawn field 100. And this only has 4 required mods. That can be dealt with. I'm glad that they're fixing things, which is fantastic. I personally have not played on the map, so Donkey, anything?
Oh yeah. So I haven't personally played on the map. I've watched one of my buddies do a series on the map, and he had to unfortunately stop the series because of some of the issues that were there. I'm glad that it's getting fixed. It is a absolutely beautiful map. Tons of hills. Some of those hills are almost impossible to go up and down with a harvester, and I love that. So yeah, great to see this map getting the updates it needed.
I mean, plus only 4 required mods. I mean, that's okay. You know.
Oh yeah. Not 20 plus.
Yeah. ISG, anything?
Not really. I'm probably going to give it a shot and check it out, especially now that they quote unquote fix things.
Okay. Jonah?
I haven't played on it. I may give it a shot.
All right. Let's see. Next one is going to be Panhandle Cap Rock. It's 146.12 megabytes to download. We have changelog 1.0.0.2. Fixed main farm silo not removing, aka couldn't sell it. Fixed carpentry production not removing, aka couldn't sell it. And edited outdoor mask under bridges. I mean, they fix things. That's great to know. I have not played on this map. So there is that. Donkey, anything?
Again, love that they're fixing things. I love that this isn't even their first changelog and update to fix things. So they're still finding things, still fixing it. It's just not my style of map. I despise flat maps, and this one is ultimately a flat map. I know it has tiers, but it's flat.
ISG?
Still a pass.
I'm 100% with the Donkey on that. I do not do flat maps, and glad to see that they're fixing things.
Well, absolutely. Jonah?
I haven't played on it personally, so I can't really give an opinion. But I'm glad they're working on it.
I mean, you might like it because it's flat, just like your Texas map.
Four fields.
Hey, I'm not always a flat mapper.
Let's see. The next one is Salaplate. I guess how you pronounce it. It's 243.22 megabytes to download. So you have changelog 1.0.0.1. A new save game is required. Thank you for stating that. Added paint textures. Added sleep trigger at the starting farm. Added German license plate, also for AI. And visual adjustments. It says no further updates are planned unless major bugs occur. And this also has a bunch of required mods. So it by itself was a hard pass. But I'm glad that they're definitely coming out with updates. But yeah, it's gonna be a pass for me. Donkey, anything?
The sleep trigger at the starting farm got me. I'm glad they fixed it. That should have been something that was caught before it got to testing. And then some. I do honestly like that they added paint textures. I'm not sure if they're ones that they used in Giants Editor when making it and adding it so that the player can use them as well. I do really like when modders do that. And it really makes the playability nice on it. I have not tried this map. The field size is just out of my league for my 100 horsepower tractor. So
16 required mods.
And
Hey,
16
don't forget
required
it's a
mods.
flat map.
Yeah, it's flat, and yeah, it's still a pass here. Glad they're fixing things. Nothing else to say.
ISG.
Come on, what do we need a sleep trigger for? Just work all day,
Farmers
all
don't
night. You'll be
sleep.
all right.
Jonah.
I haven't played it yet.
Let's see. BB Mod says, I hate when I can't paint the same textures as what's already on the ground. Oh, I agree with that.
Which is another reason why I need to make the textures that I have on mine paintable.
Nice. Let's see. The other map I got an update this day is Defaults 25. It's 733.97 megabytes to download. Let's find a change thing. Right here. Change log 1.0.0.3. No new save game required. The BGA has been reverted to the original version and is once again purchased via land ownership. Missions have been removed. Small forest areas on some fields can now be purchased through the adjacent fields, field 7, 32, and 41. Tip coil has been added to the manure heap at the farm. Some trees along roads have been rotated. Snow can no longer accumulate inside the grain hull. No, that's good. Field borders have been adjusted. Field 5 and 26. New. Adjusted environment and color grading added. Says info. To let the AI helper drive, traffic must be turned off, as it can otherwise cause problems. All barbed wire fences can be sold in multiplayer through Farm ID 1. And this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 19 required mods. You are out of your mind. This is a hard pass for me. So
Why not just round it to 20?
And the worst part is it's already almost 800 gigs. I mean, it's already almost 800 megabytes. So, I mean, I'm thankful that this came out. This is a great changelog. I mean, especially with, I don't want snow in the grain hull. So,
Oh, come on. That's fun.
Donkey,
For
anything?
this decoration.
Where do I start? Besides the fact I have to clear half a hard drive just to fit this, and all its required mods. But mind you, all of my drives are 2 terabyte at least. But one of the biggest problems I have with the fences can be sold in multiplayer through Farm ID 1. So if you start a game in multiplayer, whoever that first farm is Farm ID 1. If you get rid of that farm because you want to start over, whatnot, you lose that. If it's on a server and there's no starting farm, there is no Farm ID 1. So those fences are going to be permanently there.
Right.
Make it sellable with the land. If you buy the land, you can sell it. Plain and simple. Don't link it to a farm ID. There's a lot of issues with that. I'm glad they're making the adjustments. I'm kind of curious why they reverted their BGA to being purchased with the land, because that's one of the biggest things that I don't like with a lot of the maps that are coming out is I have to buy a piece of land in order to see that production.
Right.
If it's linked to that farmland.
And
so
it also says missions have been removed, so you can't even use it as contracts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why would you do that?
So lots of things. It kind of seems like it took a step back, while at the same time fixing things. And again, I'm not clearing that much space because I have entirely too many videos on my drive to make room for this mod.
Right. Right.
So it's a pass here.
ISG, anything?
It can stay on Mod Hub.
Jonah, anything?
I do not want to buy a second PC just to download this map. Sorry.
Peppa's Farming Mods says the AI drivers cause problems by themselves.
That's a fact.
Actual idiots. They're actual idiots.
What I've seen the last few days, facts.
Right. Let's see.
AI has caused more problems than anything else.
Oh yeah. The next one's be the RCM CT Plus. This is by Sid Modding. It's 14.59 megabytes to download. Changelog 1.0.0 by 1. Console release.
Nice.
So
That's huge.
oh yeah, and that's so I mean, it's very unique the way it is. I mean, because you can also fill this when you have something inside the trailer, which is pretty funny. And so you actually you have different options, like for a trailer when you have like tip back, grain door size, stuff like that. It has that kind of option where you can do the ramps by themselves, or you can unload the trailer. So it I like it. It is by Simatin. He makes really good quality stuff. I'm glad it's out for consoles, but it's going to be a pass for me, though. Donkey?
Sorry, I just read something in the description that just blew my brain.
What?
For transporting machinery such as excavators, it barely fits that front loader.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted.
Always remember, if it fits, it ships.
I mean, that's awesome. It's a multi-use trailer. I can move my equipment. It's small enough I can get around. One of my maps that I'm using trailers on really right now is Drummond Farms, which has a lot of tight, narrow roadways, and this would be a perfect match for that. Love the ramps on it. It works great, and the fact that you can put tire marks on your grain after you harvest it is also a great feature. Worth the download.
ISG?
All farm shenanigans, let's go.
Jonah?
Rinse and repeat what they said.
And I'm pretty sure that RCM is a brand new brand, so that's awesome. Want to make sure there's nothing else. Yep, that was it. That was all the new mods and updates that came out. So, like I said, it was 3 days. So,
3 days, 6 weeks, and 9 months.
For ISG, did you want me to go over my news first, or did you want to go over your thing first?
Go ahead and go over everything, your news first.
Okay.
I'm still prepping some areas on my right now for that.
You're all good. So the first piece of news we're gonna go over is actually from Pepe's Farming Mods. Said roads are in on the shoreline of Lake Michigan, so you can see the roads. Looks good.
I've seen some actual pictures of everything he's done on that map so far, and it's looking fantastic.
I'm excited. BB Mod says, "Hey, that name looks familiar." Let's see here. Next one, new news from Icus. Living room almost ready. Added kitchen, new furnitures, plants, and some posters. Step by step to more comfy interior. Wow, works in progress. Tell me what you'd like to see in Barndo. Possible to do, please.
This is an Xbox Series X.
Yeah,
Under the TV.
Yeah. This.
It has a small refrigerator under the TV.
This looks. This looks
I said that out
incredible.
loud, didn't I?
This looks incredible.
Dirty dishes.
Like even the
Love
clock.
it.
Even,
love
Okay,
it.
which one of y'all didn't do the dishes?
Sorry about that.
Even like the clock on the wall. You know, looks absolutely fantastic. I'm very, very excited for that. Pepez says, working on it right now, and got a ton more done. That's awesome. Let's see, we got new news from My7 Farmer, or MA7 Studio. Basic. Wow. So it composes on machette. On La Machette, your vegetable material will no longer be lost. They can now be turned into compost, a fully functional fertilizer and 100% compatible with Precision Farming DLC and Maize Plus. The compost will be spread in your fields, allowing you to integrate this new resource in a realistic and optimized agricultural management. In addition to improving your returns, the system will offer you a real asset. Value your surplus vegetable materials by turning them into a useful and profitable product. Production at BGA in 2 stages. Transfer of combustible materials into the BGA crusher. Production of raw compost. Deposit in one of the 2 silos. Cupping and putting under tarp after fermentation. Obtaining a ready-to-use compost. An immersive system that will integrate naturally into your production line. For more flexibility, compost will also be available to buy in big bags in the shop. And this is just a preview. There is still a lot to discover, including several new productions and gameplay elements. Keep your eyes peeled for our upcoming releases. This was another thing I knew B2D would probably freak out over. This is huge because this coming to all platforms means that we can use compost as fertilizer for all platforms. So
That's awesome.
Yippee!
Like the details, the addition, working it into Precision Farms, so I can use it with my shenanigans with Precision Farms. It definitely awesome. Look forward to seeing this map.
Oh yeah. New news from Carl Farms. Mod status update. I am not going to read off this map because this map he's making is for PC only. But it says the K9 blade is also getting close to being completed. I've added a new foldable top extension configuration to improve visibility while traveling, and I really only need to do some final few adjustments of skinned hoses before it's done. For this mod, I will be releasing a free public beta on my itch page once I submit it to Mod Hub for all platforms. The blade will be initially compatible with in-game 9RX 830, Carl Farm's 2025 Case Steiger series, Dense Modding's 9RX High Horsepower series, Caseria's Modding's STX Steiger, and BC Bueller's versatile 2310/Ford 9880 series. It says progress on the rest of my projects. Magnum 2018, Steiger Series 2024, and front tanks has been very little, so do not bother asking about them. I really do not have much time to mod anymore, so I can't really be working on a bunch of mods at the same time, and motivation comes and goes. I'll let you know when I do make more progress on them. It's sad that the map is for PC only, but it is a 4X map, so that does not surprise me. Which is based off of Seneca County. The blade was it came out in FS19. It came back out in FS22. Was better. Now it's coming out in 25, and I'm very thankful he actually made that top piece fold down, because trying to drive down the road with that blade up so you don't hit anything, you couldn't see anything. So I'm very, very thankful for that. I will say that it is awesome that he made it compatible with the in-game 9RX 830. I think that's fantastic. Also with Carl Farm's 2025 Case Steiger series, I think that's fantastic. This is Modding's 9RX that's coming out, and BC Bueller's versatile 2310. I think that's awesome. It says Ford on PC. It'll be Ford, but on console it'd be New Holland, I think. And then for the Caserius modding for the STX Steiger, that's a big one. So I'm very, very excited for this. Anything, Donkey?
I mean, I can't wait to have a massive blade just for some shenanigans. So definitely look forward to it.
Got to push my buddies around. Bring it on.
Jonah, anything?
I want to take on the train with this.
All right, I got one on my new map waiting just for you. Actually,
No.
you can take your pick.
No.
Let's see here. Got a new news from Dense. It says it's done. The 9RX High Horsepower series is sent to Giants for all platforms. So, yeah, so his 9RX 830 is with Giants. I'm very excited for this, actually. So, do you guys have anything anything for that or no?
That's right up your alley. You can cover everything for all of us.
You know,
Yeah.
and one of the pictures is really realistic, because the only person that would be lifting the hood to work on that tractor is someone that's in that John Deere uniform.
Will be.
I mean, it looks great. Beautiful tractor. I'm just not that big on John Deere,
I am.
but glad to see it coming, because there are quite a bit of people, excluding Will, because he's actually a closet New Holland fan.
No, I'm not.
That's what all closet New Holland fans would say.
So there's something I want to read here, though. So Says, I'm moving on to finishing previous projects and the X9 Combine. So he's working on his previous projects and his X9 that he's converting over from FS22. Says in the upcoming days there will be some great reviews from my great friends, and maybe even I'm gonna do my first official video and review on YouTube. Would you like to see that? It says just to mention, the 9RX is ready for IC control, IC/mouse control. So IC, that's great. Passenger script, so passenger support, that's fantastic. Precision farming, great. Cameras, so if you have the Mercedes-Benz DLC installed, which is fantastic, and the K9 dozer blade. So I think that's fantastic, all of that. So I'm very, very excited for this. Cannot wait. Like, the level of detail that some of these modders put in things is insane.
I love the collaboration between the modders.
Oh yeah,
That's great.
Absolutely. See, we got new news from Oxygen David. Whitcomb Park Farm, a 3-year journey. Today, it has officially been finished, and it is heading into eternal testing. It says, I'm fully happy with it. It says, once everything is polished and I'm fully happy with it, the map will be released on his itch.io page for PC players. He says, over 3,000 hours of work.
Darn. That's a lot.
So,
Ouch.
I'm excited for this
Ouch.
map.
You better be excited for 3,000 hours before. Well,
Oh, yeah. So, let's see here.
Don't worry, 90% of that was in Blender.
Let's see. New news from Legacy Egg. Haven't heard from him in a while. It says, "Aye, nerds." I love how he says that. Says,
hey nerds.
it's been quite a while, and I figured an update is well overdue. Yes, please. I've got 2 brand new projects coming sometime in the near future. I'm not going to announce these projects until they are close to being in-game ready. Boo. In the
Tease us more.
in the meantime, I have a few converts onto their beta phase tonight. Those converts are the following: the 62 by 60 shed, the Mercury Yard Light manure storage pack that was made in 22 but was never released. One setup as a silo that you just dump and it fills itself. That's nice. The other a manual heap in which you have to dump onto the pad and then load the manure back off the pad with a wheel loader or bucket. I've also had a lot of people asking about the 150 by 300 comedy shed, or the cupboard, which I was one of them because I'm very excited for that. I never got around to getting it submitted before the holidays started. Then my unexpected absence. The plan is to update it to the most recent version of the game updates and get it submitted to Giants for cross platform testing before the end of the month. Says, keep an eye out for more information to surface over the next few weeks as I get myself back into the swing of things. He said all mods will be submitted for cross-platform testing on the in-game mod hub for FS25, Since the beta phase has concluded and all bugs have been worked out, unless specifically announced otherwise. So that's great that he's submitting everything in unless he specifies otherwise. So his 62 by 60 shed is the very first screenshot. Love it. I use this shed a lot in 22. The Mercury yard light, which you can see in the last screenshot right here, which I do like. I also use that a lot. And the manure plates. So one will just fill itself, and the other one you actually have to dump on. I think that's fantastic. So, great news from Legacy Egg there. Donkey, anything to add?
Got to take a dump on the manure plate to fill it. Gotcha.
Oh, man. It's sad that it never made it into 22, so I didn't get to try it yet. But I definitely look forward to
Messing around with the poo.
What about the shed?
It's about the right size for my farm. It doesn't have 11 bays.
See, I like the I like the light because you can actually, because you see a lot of those lights here in like America, on farms, which is fantastic. ISG, anything?
Where do I sign up?
Jonah, anything?
Where can I buy it?
Those were new mods. Those were updates. And I ended up posting this. It says, I said I will be.
I wish I was streaming what just happened to me.
Oh jeez.
Oh boy.
I said I will be posting the mod updates still, but no changelog. With not having as much time as I used to, this has to happen. Sorry, and thanks for the understanding. And that was because the other day, because I didn't have a lot of time, and I won't, unfortunately, going forward. I used to post the update and then the changelog. But unfortunately not anymore. So, see here, got new news from JHHG Modding. It's Fact Sheet Friday with the upcoming Hilco Technology Incorporation equipment for Farming Simulator 25. So we got a Harrow. We got the Hilco HC1010 Harrow cart. So you'll find Harrow's cultivators. It's going to require 360 horsepower. Has a 25.6 meter working width, or 84 feet. It's going to cost $62,000. It weighs 7.2 tons. And it has a working speed of 20 kilometers per hour or 12 miles per hour. I mean, I personally don't think I'll be using this, but looks really good though. Anything to add there, guys?
It's
Is it just me? Or hear me out. That wooden tractor mod. I'm gonna pull this with that.
100%. I'm gonna pull it behind the wooden tractor on a field that is 0.1 hectares. Let's go.
Perfect. I can use this on 4 fields.
It looks great though.
Oh yeah. Peppa's Farmers Mod said, I just shared my post to your page with the updated photos of Lake Michigan map if you want to see how it looks now. Just finished the shoreline along with most forest areas. I will refresh the page as soon as we're done. Got news from Custom Modding. Yeah, official announcement. Next gen John Deere 9R series. Now we have a model, or almost. Let's just say we have a solid starting point. There's still a lot to do. More track spacing options, tank configurations, animations, different track belt types. The list goes on. But one thing's for sure, we're gonna do our best and build it the right way. And yes, they are coming out with these Demco side quest tanks, which you can put 4 of them on their 9RX.
A lot of fertilizer. I'm just
Perfect. Never have to refill ever again.
I
I would just fill them with water to add weight.
I don't know what to say with that picture, with the planter, the seed tender, and those tanks.
They don't want to stop
No.
Ever. Except for fuel.
Yeah. Oh man. That's too
It
funny.
looks great, though.
Oh yeah. Let's see. New news from Icus. Oh yeah, this is where I was gonna talk about that wise. So Barn Dominion, fireplace animations and sounds in works, coming soon for all platforms. As you can see in the video, we have animations for a fireplace and sounds. If you want to hear it,
I see a flickering light, but the fire is not really animated.
I know he's working on that.
I know.
And
I just
like,
had to comment.
no, you're good. And like what I was talking about earlier about the barn dough. Any building with a fireplace, once he gets this fully up and operational, he's going to update everything that has a fireplace to look like this. So,
Smoke coming out of it.
yeah. So,
That's a chimney.
yeah.
But the smoke is coming out of the fireplace.
Let's see. He got new news from BB Mods. Actually, he's in here right now. BB Mods. The mobile PTO is officially complete, and the mod has been submitted to Giants for testing. If you are on PC, you can go over to the itch.io page and grab it right now. So, I know a
Looking
lot.
forward to it coming out.
I know a lot of people were excited for this.
I know quite a few content creators that are, oh yeah, we're gonna put this on our farm like right away. It's exciting.
I need this, and I need it now. And I need the Go Ham version. I don't care what you say.
Well, like I said,
Go ham version.
well,
Go watch Go Ham's video. It's fantastic.
oh yeah.
Oh, I've seen it. It's just funny that you call it that.
Well, it says right here, PC players, you can grab early access right now on his itch.io page. So, let's see here. Got new news from Pepe's Farming Mods. Says, yeah, this is a lot to read. Basically, updated the growth calendar on the rolling farmlands of Michigan, as well as added new select crop textures, adjusted random crop heights, which is fantastic, and adjusted row spacing of the crops pictured. It gives the crops a little bit more of a realistic look. The new crop calendar allows for more opportunity to harvest 2 crops in one season if barley or canola is planted in August for canola and September for barley. Both can be harvested in June, which is realistic to the area. This allows an opportunity to add additional crop to be planted in June. It says, I also made corn be available to plant in June, since generally the cut for planting corn in Michigan is the first week of June. So,
Love it.
so which this
Love
was
that attention to detail.
yeah, which this was the version that I was streaming the other day. So and Pepe's also told me that also he added crop destruction stubble in there. So, which is fantastic. News from Custom Hunting again. And a fact sheet is out. You know it's getting close. So for the Patson NH3 4800 wagon. So it's going to hold, or be in a category, I guess, ammonia. It requires 450 horsepower. Has a price tag of $65,000. And it holds 2,500 gallons. And then for the Balzer Field Floater 7 grain carts, so it's going to be a grain cart, aka auger wagon. It's going to require 570 horsepower. It has a price tag of $197,758. And it holds 2,850 bushels. So.
And that's a lot.
Yeah. BB Mod says, woo. Let's updates. Yeah, newness from
I'm the only one that wants to
great.
see if we can make those tanks into rockets.
Point him up towards the sky.
I
Screw
want
that.
to say no so bad, but you're absolutely right.
Let's see here. News from ICUS. Says next steps in the works at Barn Dominion, all platforms. I made ground floor walls and added some more deckers or decorations, fireplace. And you guys asked, are there doors between home and garage? Yes. Now time to do more new furniture. Couch from Barndom is just temporary. More soon, which you already saw more of it. So I can't wait for this. Another Barn Dominion coming from, I guess. News from Oxygen David. Whipcom Park Farm Environment Update. The map is entering. Why is that going up and down? Okay, never mind. It's not anymore. The map is in the final stage now. Yeah, so basically he did a whole revamp of his whole entire environment of the map, as you can see from the screenshots, and it looks amazing. It looks
Those
so good.
pictures do look amazing. I want to take a motorcycle down that walking trail. So bad.
So looks absolutely fantastic. News from Pepe's Farming Mods.
I promise you, there's a trail on my new map. You can take a motorcycle down. Might regret life
No, no.
afterwards, but it'd be
I'm taking a
entertaining.
John Deere down it, and I don't have to. Then I can just walk back.
Oh, jeez. See, the shoreline of Lake Michigan is coming along nice. The shoreline is complete, along with most forest areas. So that's more screenshots. Oh yeah, this is 5 minutes ago actually. This is what Pepe's just posted 5 minutes ago. Looks good. Looks really good.
Very good.
Very, very nice. let's see here. News from Agritono. Good night, people. Post for you to report bugs noticed in our mods. Leave them in the comments, and we'll fix them. We'll fix what we can. Thank you in advance for all the comments. So, I guess if you have any bugs with any of your mods, let them know. Now this got me excited. New news from Lancy Boy. Monoslope Barn by Lancy Boy, aka American Modding Inc. He is making a monoslope barn. It is the exact same monoslope barn from FS19 from Stone Valley. He's bringing it as a placeable, and I am excited.
I never got to play 19, so I'm definitely curious to see how it looks in 25.
Yeah. And I believe it is with...
Yes. What does this do, by the way? Just curious.
The what?
What's it do?
What, the monoslope barn? It holds cows. It's a cow barn.
Yay!
That's
a cow barn.
And I believe it is already with Giants. So, I'm very, very excited for that.
Yay!
Anything that comes out European, it's under the name of Lancy Boy. And if it's anything related to American, it's going to be American Modding Inc. That's Lancy Boy. So,
I didn't know that.
yes.
That's always some interesting stuff to know.
Oh, yeah. I'm a little disappointed because I put a poll out said, should I do a farm build live? Only one person said yes. No one else voted on it. I was like, oh.
Yes.
Let's see. News from BB Moz. Oh yeah, that was just about their portable PTO thing, which is already with Giants. Yeah, new news from EED123's corner. Basically, they're still working on their class Lexion pack. So it comes with the Lexion 620 to 670 Gen 1 from 20. Oh, they're both 2010 to 2012. And then the Lexion 750 to 770. The Class Vario Gen 3 Series 2011, which includes all these different headers. So that's awesome, knowing that he's still working on some class combines. I think that's fantastic. Very excited for this. All right. There was a... I'll get to that here when we come back up here to this one later. But this was the hot fix for patch 1.16.3. But I'll get to that one when we get over to the patch. So I can read everything at once. News from Pepe's Farming Mods. Just showing off some more screenshots. Oh, and the hill with the field. And on this one screenshot where the combine is like almost at a 90-degree angle down. Like, good luck. Hey, Donkey, there you go.
Middle buff.
Middle buff.
Hey, look, sometimes while you're harvesting, you need to go wash in the ocean. Or sorry, Lake Michigan.
Well, all I do gotta say is good luck with trying to bail that. If you're using square bales, cool. If you're using round bales,
Just wait. Just wait.
Oh, it's completely doable.
Pepe's Farmhouse says, have fun with that. It's doable, but not easy. And then Jasper says, train. Oh yeah, and a new blog from Farm Simulator at Key Giants. New. If you're on Steam, Steam trading cards. This has now been unlocked.
Why,
on Steam.
Giants? Why?
Available now on Steam. You can unlock trading cards, badges, emoticons, and wallpapers.
Boy. I want to send that goat to ISG if I get it.
Oh, let me check my Steam. Let me see which cards I have.
I need to know too.
Let's see. Got new news from Caserius Modding. Quad track power, all platforms. The quad is ready to pull hard. So this is their STX Tiger series, but it's their quad track version. I'm excited to see this. So, well, that was new news from CMT Software, which I don't have to talk about because that already came out. Oh yeah, new news from CMT Software, another one. New Holland 70 series is now only for PC. Giants have problem with Ford brand. It will be removed and updated. So if you already installed this mod, do not update it when it comes out unless you don't want the Ford brand. If you could care less about that, then update it. But when the update comes out, unless there's something else that gets fixed on it, don't update it. So, new news from BC Beeler. Basically just he's just working on his Elmer Hallmaster 2500 and 3000. I've been getting the parts done for the 2500 wheeled cart this weekend, as well as some of the configurable parts. So, looks good. Well, it looks like we got another auger wagon coming. Let's see.
Heck yeah.
Updates. That's just JH modding about his Harrow. Pepe's farming mods. The starter farm on Rolling Farms, Michigan, or the Rolling Farmlands of Michigan, have been moved and completed. So, which I am playing on this right now. So every time I go live, make sure you come and check it out because that's what I'm playing on, and it's absolutely fantastic. It's a great map. Now this is where we start the news from last week. We got news from Ross and Mods. JCB 8030 ZTS Mini Excavator is coming soon to Farming Simulator 25. So it looks like we're getting a JCB Mini Excavator.
I don't fit on that trailer.
Too small.
Too small.
Get a full-size excavator and throw on the trailer. The only way the challenge can be complete.
Maybe I'm the only one, but I want to attach the tree harvester header to that just to see how much it tips over when you cut down the tree.
Oh boy. Let's see
I
here.
promise you, only one.
Peppa's Farming Mouse says, yep, had to move it. I said apparently looked too close to real life location and locals weren't happy. Oh. That's a no bueno. It's a good thing you moved it. let's see. New news from My 7 Farmer or MA7 Studio. So basically, because this is a lot to read, but basically, they've added new foliage of grass, completely reimagined. So it here's just some more screenshots, and you can see right here of like all the different crops right here, and it looks like you even have some withered away. Oh, that's actually kind of neat, because it shows that if there's like a windstorm or something, it looks like some of them have actually blown over in the withered state. I think that's kind of neat.
It's awesome.
This,
Not that my crops ever get to that state.
right. This map,
That's not a state you want to see.
this map looks fantastic. I guess. Oh yeah. This is his first post. First look at a new barn dominion, 2 residential floor with fireplace and corner and garage for 2 vehicles. Of course, it will be available for all platforms. So, as you can see here, you can see the outside of it.
Oh, I want to be inside. I can't wait to rate the setup at the computer desk.
News from Oxygen
It's not
David.
there.
Today's update: the main farm. So he's just showing off the main farm here, and it looks fantastic.
That hill. I want to mow it.
The hell I want to mow it. Let's see here. Let's see. He does a full dairy setup and a sizable cow operation. That's pretty good. Yeah, so this multi-brand corn header that came out last week, it was on the Mod Hub, that got removed, and then it went back on the Mod Hub. I don't know why, but they have ISG, the bale and pallet warehouse, has been submitted to Giants for testing for all platforms. A huge capacity of 7,500 bales and
Never
pallets.
need any other storage.
Rookie numbers. That size of building should at least hold 20 times that.
Don't get me started. It was originally 10K. I decided to lower it.
Oh, I did the wrong button. And then we also have new news from BC Bueller again. I believe this was about his. And of course, I clicked on the wrong button. I believe this might have been on his auger wagons, which we already talked about. Yeah, it's just about his auger wagons. Let's see those new hero. Oh yeah, no, we already went over this. Had to go back down. Right here. Oh yeah, this was just saying that that unfortunately the Ford branded versions of the tractor will not be coming to Mod Hub. So, I mean, you can probably get it on this itch.io page, but it'll be coming as a probably a New Holland, more likely, or an unbranded version. So, that's unfortunate. Those were the new mods, updates. Hey, new news from Roughneck Modding Crew. Their 60-foot header semi-trailer is pending, and their enclosed trailer is in testing. So, we got new news from Exoblad Modding. The perfect tillage setup, maybe. Case IH 490 plus Crumbler 110. I can now say that both of them are almost finished. The Case IH Fortnite configurations, single wing wheels or tandem wheels on every axle, optional scraper, US yellow slow moving vehicle triangle, EU white striped marker, rear hitch, 3 decal options, white 490 classic Case IH, and Hungary or Hungary afterbrand. The Case IH Crumper 110 doesn't really have ideas for this, so it doesn't really include any configurable options. In a later date, multiple size variants will be available for both machines. For now, this is how they will be released on the Mod Hub and be for all platforms. Yes, so it looks like as of right now, this is how it will come, and then this Exobot modding will add different sizes. I think that's awesome. So.
Oh yeah, and it's not green.
It's not green.
If only it was blue.
Oh, Jesus. Peppa's Farmers Mods is just showing off the map, which, like I said, if you want to take a look, I do have a early map tour of it out that I was live on, and I'm playing on the newest updated version that I was sent. The news from Rooster Mods. Basically, they took their bale wagons that they made that they were going to submit for all platforms that were in FS22, and they made them compatible with Custom Modding's John Deere baler, which is fantastic. So, and these are already with Giants, so just waiting.
Love the axles on that trailer.
Yeah.
Not gonna jack.
Let's see. News for Action David. Yeah. So basically, he made a milking parlor update. This is on the main farm. That looks incredible.
All the small details. Love it.
Yeah. So I've expanded the gameplay features. Players will now need to activate the pumps in the milk tank room and attach the milking units to each of the 18 cows before milk collection can begin. Cows are also visible now when milking. That is awesome.
Sorry. So he was milking invisible cows for a minute.
That's fantastic.
I'm sorry, but yeah, that's awesome. Like I love the details, and can definitely see why his map is taking so long to push out. Just all the little details that really are going to make it a wonderful map.
And I already talked.
Wait for that map. That map is going to be amazing.
I did speak with Oxy. He said this map's going to be over 1 gig.
Worth it.
Absolutely.
Because I guarantee there's not going to be any required mods.
Probably not. Peppa says the city suggested I rearrange the map so it doesn't resemble where I had based the map. Oh, I gotcha. Freedom Forge Studio posted this. Let me know. Let me know what tutorials you'd like to see. So I guess modding tutorials. So if you want to learn how to mod, there you go. This updates. This right here, this Fence BR by Ian and Samuel Batista modding. It was removed from the mod hub, and I still haven't seen it come back yet. So,
I heard a rumor that was removed due to he stole it.
Huh.
Don't know how accurate that is.
I mean, who, Ian or Samuel? I mean, if it was Ian, maybe, but Samuel.
Whichever one. I'm not sure.
Oh.
That's all I've heard, just that it was a stolen mod. Like I said, that's a rumor. I don't know how accurate it is.
I got you. Let's see here. Yes, news from ISG. Of course, the update and the other mod have come out, but Old Grain Silo Multi-Fruit and Old Carpenter Shack both says pending, and that was last week.
Update on those. Both of those have been resubmitted for testing. Should be entering testing here in the next couple of days.
Nice. Oh yeah, right here, new news from Oxy. You can get a better view of the parlor. Look at the detail though that went into this parlor.
It's fucking insane. You want to know where your 1 gig is? Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's worth it. That the immersion that he's got going on in just the milking parlor.
Right. It's insane. Let's see here. That more news from Auction David. Yeah, this was just stating assets completion update. Today's update marks a major milestone for Whipcomb Park Farm, and the final custom asset to the milking parlor is now complete. The building has been developed as both an integrated farm structure and a fully functional placeable, giving players flexibility and how they want to incorporate it into their layouts. Oh. I did ask him if this would be coming as a standalone mod for the mod hub, and he said potentially.
That is awesome.
So,
I mean, only thing he's missing for it is probably a mod description.
yeah. Let's see. Got news from Puma145. It says Sonoska returns once again. This time to FS25, but for the last time. It's time to close the chapter of the iconic map. Coming soon to Mod Hub for all platforms.
Ooh.
Now, unless if somebody else brings it, then yeah, then the last
Only
time.
if you'll give permission to for them to do so.
Yeah.
Yep. So, yep, but the last time this map will be coming. Now this one, I knew Donkey and ISG were going to get a kick out of. We got new news from Kenny456 Modding. Their mecha loader is with Giants, and it's probably, I think it entered testing last week.
I could see so much fun stuff happening with that. I had to watch my language there.
You called
This
out.
is a family show.
Yeah.
Sir, I would never not use this in a playthrough.
Right? Heaven forbid we ever do a series together.
Oh,
Promise you, there will be zero
shenanigans.
farming done.
I could see this thing being used more for logging.
Talking about it. Use that trying to pick up
Logging.
vehicles.
by logging, you mean picking up trees and smacking each other with them, right?
Absolutely. Back words go. Let's do it.
Oh man. Let's see here.
Like tree boxing.
Let's see here. And it's from Dead Smotty. He's just showing off some of the configurations for his new John Deere, which is fantastic. If you want, you can head over to Dents on his Facebook page and you can watch the video there. Yeah, this is just Pepez working on that map for the Rolling Hills. Let's see, BC Biller. Let's see, Dangleman Pro Tilt I was already outlaying the cleaners all out. The Versatile New Holland 4-wheel drive tractors. It wasn't testing, then it failed, now it's back. And so did the Lizard SR Grain Trailer, the Original R Pack. Salad Boss came out in the bulk trip bag. All of these, I believe, are in testing right now. So, I guess we'll see where that goes. So with the patch 1.16, the Highlands Fishing DLC got an update. And that has changed on 1.3.0.0. Various visual adjustments on several models. Adjusted colors for Agri Spread AS2100. SCS. Fixed collision warning shown on Horse Shed. Fixed fenders on New Holland T8000 series. Fixed issue where P missions would spawn with incompatible trailers. Fixed PTO shaft on JCB Fast Track 8000 Icon. And fixed wear texture on Grimmy Veritron 470. So that got an update. And here we go. Patch 1.16. Which I will come back to that because I'm just going to go to their website and go. New news from 4D Modding. 4D Modding Belly Springs Mart. Ready to buy your stock? He has actually added a full interior where you can go in and you can see animals in there, people in there, like they're actually trying to trade them off or sell them. And it's very close to the real life pictures. I think that's fantastic. What do you guys think?
I'm ready to go to auction.
I'm ready to go to auction.
I mean, it's a shame that Arrow pulled all those mods, because this would have been so great to pair with that.
Right. Absolutely. And then from ISG, it looks like he's just announcing this map, Forest Hills. Just showing us some screenshots.
You guys will see some of that here in a bit.
News from Agritono. That already came out. UC Bueller Farms. That was just working on their Gravity Wagon. Peppa's Farming Mods. I present the greenhouse with canned packaged food production. This is another joint creation between myself and Insane Sim Guy, which is on their map. This is insane, and I absolutely love it. So, I know Donkey would love this.
Why would you work with that guy?
So sometimes stuff needs to get done.
Oh, it's great.
I can skip over most of that. So Trailer Park Farms is bringing. As right now, it's in early access, but it will be coming for all platforms once they get the textures down. But they're 120 by 350 cold storage. So that's gonna be a big old shed. We got news from My 7 Farmer. a map to breeding. Of the 4 farms on the map, the Machette's farm is the largest. She's fully dedicated to cattle rearing. I had to sneeze there for a second. Yeah, so as you can see here, as you can see, you got the calves in there feeding it with a wheelbarrow. You got the whole milking parlor in there. This map is just filled with details, just like Oxygen David's map. It's gonna be insane. So your Jaked Up 77 changed his thing. So that is that. So now I'm gonna go back here. We're gonna go to blogs, and then I'm just gonna go here. The state of the farm video, if you guys actually watched that live stream, didn't really say much, unfortunately. All I know is between that video and by the beginning of March, we should be getting another update or another patch with a free content update and the announce of the new DLC. And then with that, there was a question mark at the end because it showed like the whole road, and then there was a question mark and like a green square, and they said that players are going to be very happy and very excited for what's coming because it's something that people have been wanting in the game for a very long time. So who knows? Yeah. So the hotfix. So I'm going to go with update hotfix. This is 1.16.01 fix shader compilation with multi-sample anti. I don't even know what that was. MSAA enabled. And then there was a hotfix 1.16.02 fix an error where wheel shapes were not casting against the terrain detail layer, had incorrect terrain collision behavior. And then the hotfix 1.16.03 fixed an issue where visible mirrors in the viewport caused texture streaming to display lower resolution textures, and fixed an issue where temporal aliasing, thank you, TAA was not working correctly on PS5 Pro. And then patch 1.16, which was probably the biggest thing that came out last week, changes and improvements, various minor visual adjustments on several models. It'd be nice if you stated which ones.
Let me know if I have to go fix something.
Yeah. Adjusted audio volume of Goil VarioMaster V140. Never used it, so I couldn't tell you. Fixed DirectX crashes due to too many active mirrors on mods with incorrect mirror setup.
Why did they pass them through testing?
Right. Fixed exposure with DLSS upscaling enabled. Fixed logging, do not display an misleading error when checking for DLSS quality setting support, and reduce slightly the discharge rate of the Annaberger AW22.27 and FarmTech Supersys 800. So that's what the changes and improvements. Really nothing major. Modding. Remove some log warnings which were intended to be dev warnings instead. And now, on to the part where everyone loves. New machines, configurations, and items. So the first thing they added was the Zeta Crystal 16045 tractor. So if anyone knows what that is, that came with the premium expansion in FS22. So it's not really new. It's just more of a re-add, but to 25. I believe it's under small
It's
tractors.
their way of trying to say they were doing us a favor and giving us new equipment.
Yeah.
It's free.
Exactly. The DeWolf GCCI vegetable harvester. This is the one where it has the long spot on the left side of it where you can either buy pallets or you load pallets yourself, and you can just continue to keep going, and once they're full you just unload them and then just get new pallets and keep going, and it's a single row harvester. So for like carrots, parsnips, and red beets.
I will never use a single row harvester. I do not have that kind of time.
Right. Crohn's.
I've seen somebody do it entirely too much.
You're talking about yourself.
Crone.
I'm not that mad.
Crone Swadro S350 Highland Windrower, which came with the Hay and Forge DLC from 22. Which of course the DeWolf vegetable harvester came with the premium. Let's see here. Pepe says, LOL, he knows a lot and is a huge help. Oh, he's talking about you, ISG. Farmer Donkey says, but he is insane, LOL. Pepe says, LOL. And the last one, which I freaked out, and my wife literally thought I was having a heart attack because I was so happy. The Oxbow 2340 Windrower. I'm so happy it's back. Which that came with the Oxbow DLC from 22. Oh, I'm so happy it's back. So if anyone's wondering, that's a merger. It's got a 12 meter working width, and basically what happens is that you go down one side, and then you go back the way you came on the opposite side, and then you merge that into the row that you just made. So altogether, you got 24 meters, which I think is insane, and I love it. So, but that right there is everything.
Yay!
So, ISG, it's all you know.
All right, so who's ready to see my new map now that I finally got all the fields on it?
Yeah. I don't think I can hit watch stream while I'm streaming, can I?
Yeah, you can.
Be able to.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. Here we go.
You could even pop it out to a full screen and just share that one on your monitor.
Oh, okay. I want to do that. Oh. Do I want to do that? I don't want to do that. There we go. Perfect. All right, man. You're good. I got it.
First thing is, I had added some new crops on here. So we got summer wheat, summer barley, silage maize, rye, triticale, spelt, vetch rye, green rye, field grass, winter wheat, winter barley, flowering catch crop, alfalfa, and clover. So a whole lot of new stuff there for y'all to play with and enjoy.
Nice. Nice.
So we've got a massive lake right here. Go ahead and show you guys. Zoom this on out for you. So you've got 61 fields, 170 farmlands, and a buttload of trees.
Wow.
That's what I was having fun with, was painting all of them. Let's head on out here. Let me jump over to where the truck is. So this is where you're going to start at, is right here at this house. Nowhere close to where your farm is. Let's go ahead and take a drive over to the starting farm. Keep in mind, still have a lot of grass and stuff to put in, especially on these housing plots here. A lot of props still left to put in. Some of the roads are finished, some are not.
That road looks really good.
That one is finished. But here's your vehicle shop. Center. For those that are wondering about plots of purchasable land to build on, you're gonna have to do some clearing. Have no fear, all of the bushes on the map are mowable.
Oh, nice.
So you just got to remove the trees and hit it with a mower.
Are there two trains?
There are two trains.
That's a very long train.
Like the ones that keep going by my house. Hey, look,
One
it's
of
a
them
meat.
will get short. One of them will get shortened drastically.
Center beams. I can identify a lot of these train cars.
Bet you could. Now we're here at the main farm.
Distributed power unit on the rear. Perfect.
This is the silo that you were showing that's waiting for testing.
Oh, nice.
There's a multi-fruit. It's going to have two versions. One 300K capacity. The other is 10. Some of the equipment you'll start with.
John Deere class, nice.
I pulled the cultivator out of that cultivator field to demonstrate something. You'll get 3 fields starting out. I'm gonna go into fly mode to show this a little easier. Fly mode not working. So you have one that's just been plowed, ready for you to work. And you have one right here. It's got wheat ready for harvest. And you have a small grass field. Start out with a cow pasture. Produce milk and slurry. Debating if I want to add the functionality for manure or not. Right now it does not accept straw, but I think they're going to kick it back if I don't allow it to accept straw. It is throwing an error because of that. You have a sheep pen. We'll start out with a few sheep and a few goats. That is it for the starting farm. Over here, I went ahead and cultivated this field. Demonstrate that I've added ground angles to the map. So instead of 22.5-degree snap angles, you now have 5.65 degree.
That's
For
awesome.
a much smoother transition. Also incorporated row crop system on here as well.
Nice.
Now for a little tour down this road here. I see some of the fields that we have. Right here, we've got a big barn. We buy that land, saving. Prices are not final yet. This thing holds 1,266 pigs.
That's a lot of bacon.
It is a lot of bacon.
A lot of bacon.
Goes all the way back here.
Wow.
Not a bad price for that much bacon.
Well, that price is going to change. That is not final. I promise you.
Oh,
Oh, I wanted
so a
that
tenth of that
bacon.
price?
You can't even buy the barn for that price.
And it's used.
It's
Oh,
used.
is that what it is? Buy some of these fields, you better bring some heavy duty equipment. You got a challenge with some hills. A lot of them.
Okay, I'll make sure to bring an SD40-2 to pull the tractor up the hill.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you have a side by side if it needs some help. So, this is your sugar mill. See, deposit material in with the train. Food production right here. Potato factory.
I'll put the reefer cars there.
There are 3 water towers on the map. Each one does have a water trigger on them, so you use those to get water if necessary. Sawmill. Notice the normal output is full of a bunch of stuff. It does not output there anymore.
Oh.
Output over here. These 4, each one will support a different material, different output. You won't have the same stuff stacking up on one output. Collect your wood chips from the hopper right there.
That's nice.
Don't have to fight the pallets.
Do not have to fight the pallets at all. Have your wood trigger right here for selling. You can sell by truck or train. It's the whole bridge.
CPKC.
Fortunately, I'll have to go with Lizard branded for consoles. You got your concrete plant, recrusher, lime station. Soup factory. And this. I don't remember what this is anymore. Oil mill, that's right. With train trigger. Look, I've been dealing with everything else lately. Tailor shop. Restaurant sell point.
Oh, restaurants open. Nice.
Ooh, ethanol.
How it's
Here's your
a
EGA.
train car. Off the train track.
Buy this for like $1.5 million. It'll also get you the land. Everything will be sellable, including the fence, if you decide to do so.
Nice.
I want to sell a perfectly good train car cafe.
Unfortunately, you can't. I will not be making that sellable. Thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing.
I said I don't need it to be sellable. Well,
Okay, yeah.
I want it.
Well, go edit the file
In my
after it releases.
backyard.
Who wants to bet BD might fall off that bridge?
Oh, 100%.
If I make him drive backwards over it, maybe.
For the right amount of
I got
damage.
another one out somewhere that will catch somebody. This is the second pre-built farm.
That
Ignore the price.
That was a pretty good price.
This is going to be a couple
I'm just
million, or roughly
Oh.
about that.
I mean, this isn't the starter farm.
No, it is not your starter farm.
150,000 pounds.
yeah.
You start with some cows and water buffalo in this one. 341.
Man, those are rookie numbers.
Hey,
I haven't
hey,
Yeah,
edited the
Will,
file.
where's your million cows at?
Let me
I'm
edit the
lucky if I
file,
get to
then we'll
100.
talk. This is the pasture that they're in.
of that pasture.
Oh yeah.
Got these 3 fields or 4 fields. I want to make one of these grass. I just haven't decided which one yet. Don't go playing around in the swamp. I'll show you why in a bit. Truck ready to go.
Oh, you just got donkey's attention right there.
I'm just saying,
Yep,
you need
awesome.
to put a small little hut in the middle of the swamp.
But there's going to be
put a
something in the
boulder
middle
next
of
to
the
it.
swamp. I'm just not going to tell
Okay,
you what.
get out of my swamp.
That's a nice
Got your
boulder. I
dredging
like that
boat back
boulder.
here. Pity the fool that comes back here to try to collect rocks and load up a trailer and try to turn around to get out of here.
I'll do it.
Entertaining.
I'll do it.
I'll do it on live stream.
Right here you got your carpentry, paper mill, and Cooper.
Oh look, it's a ramp
Lord,
for donkey.
So this is where you can load logs and pallets onto the train.
That is a logging train.
Oh, it
If I
is.
have ever seen
100%.
one. Good night, the amount of wood trailers.
I mean, well, there are 44, almost, yeah, right at 44,000 trees. There's plenty of trees to cut down. You'll be able to fill it.
Perfect. I can load up the cars. Perfect. Go put some telephone poles on there.
Got a buildable house. Another building. Purchase the land. Here's the other bridge for, especially if he's coming down the hill.
Oh no.
I'm not going to make this easy on anyone.
Oh no.
Oh, I love it though. I love it.
Oh, it's even at like an angle too.
Yes.
You're probably coming down that hill from logging. Oh. You sir.
And it's going to be it's going to be even worse when it's done. I'm not done sculpting that terrain.
Oh no.
Here's where you can fill the train with all of your grain and the products of that nature. Grain elevator museum,
Yeah.
there will be collectibles.
Where's
Don't have to
society?
yet. Well, you got to rebuild it. Come on now, you know this. Cereal factory, train input. Should I make this a grass field and see how many bells get lost to the water?
Yeah.
Not
why,
enough.
why not?
Not to say, finally a map that's actually railroad forward.
Highly
Oh, no,
railroad
No trains.
You got your bakery, gas station, farmer's market, grocery store sell point. That's cool. Now, this property is purchasable. It is recommended to mow the field. After you mow it, make sure you roll it. So that way the lines can be seen. The lights here will only come on during August through December. They're only on from 7:30 at night till 11:30. 7 p.m. to 11.
What are we pulling for?
Hardware store sell point. If you look at the map, see how every one of these plots has a number?
Yeah.
So you can actually purchase each one of these. You won't be able to sell anything. The gates will be functional. Come in here, mow the yards, whatever you want to do for those that like to role play. I will institute some placeable sleep triggers and wardrobe triggers if you want to use your house. Do so.
Already getting an idea for a series on this map.
This originally was 2 fields, but due to a glitch in the matrix, this is what it became. And I am quite okay with this.
I
You just
already
took
have
it
some
from being,
ideas of my
being a
own for this
field.
map.
Just took it from being a field and turned it into a rice paddy,
Could have.
naturally watered.
Naturally watered.
You got fields, empty plot of land. That's hold up here. Here is another purchasable plot that has another animal facility. It would be cows again. You also have a buildable house on there as well.
Peppa says looks amazing. Oh yeah.
Over here, here's your animal dealer.
Is this a 4X or a 2X?
This is a 2X. It's a standard size map. The twisting of the roads makes it seem a whole lot bigger.
No.
That's what I like. Not just a straight shot.
There are no straight shots anywhere on this map, unfortunately.
That's
All right.
good.
Show off a couple of things. Flight mode. Remember how I said I was going to be modifying that logging trail?
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
See the deformation there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've modified the mud physics on there. It's even worse when it's raining.
Donkey's like, let's go.
You know,
All the paths through the woods like this are going to end up like this.
this time, I'm glad for small farm shenanigans that don't weigh much.
See, this thing's struggling. Imagine trying to bring a logging trailer.
I would rather just not. We'll get stuck.
That's the
That's
point.
why you're using a Ford.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not gonna go down with a semi trailer down that.
That is fun.
So, I've definitely went down a similar trail in a sedan. So
Now for the other fun bit.
Oh boy.
it can be done.
Oh, it's full of
Okay,
stones.
how many bolts did you like? How many times did you hit your head on the roof?
Am I going through that path? Oh, you're gonna hit your head a lot.
Bring a helmet.
If I were to make it rain, this thing would not make it.
I'm surprised it's making it now. With freight tires.
It's struggling. Notice areas that don't see a water plane, you will punch through to it. This whole area has a water plane under it. This land is
Sure you don't
purchasable.
play SnowRunner? It shows.
It shows.
I love it.
I love it. Oh, he's struggling.
There's not one to straighten up. Might make it through here.
So this right here really makes you work for the stone that you want to get free.
Uh-huh.
There's a tax. Are you willing to pay it?
Yeah, the gas bill on that truck is gonna be pretty high. Or the tow fee to get it out.
Bye.
We don't have tow trucks on this map. Bring your own. Make it.
Oh, he's slowing down. Oh, he's getting stuck.
He's not even a low gear. He's got this.
Once I get up here, yeah. This is solid. This is a lot more solid than that was. Now it's just a hill.
The turn right afterward.
More mud.
Well, you know, at least going down that hill right there, you have something to slow you down at the bottom.
True. Vegetation growing through the bridge. That ain't right. Just driving through the map, you're gonna get some nice scenic views of everything.
And crash right into the gas station.
I don't know which. Somebody put that pump in the way. Need to raise that, adjust that a little bit. Not only is it floating, but it's almost in the ground.
Beautiful. I mean, between the train and the gas pump, you just choose what you're gonna hit first.
Yes.
I think that gate needs to be lifted off the ground a little bit.
It's coming.
I'm
I'll
just
probably be
messing
entering
around.
testing. Probably entering testing on it this week.
I'm just messing with you.
Well, it looks absolutely fantastic.
For the initial stage of testing. Yeah. So, what I was saying that I wish I was streaming. I had one train passing. As soon as it cleared, I went across and got smacked by the other one.
That's why they always say look both ways before crossing the tracks.
I did. But apparently it was a little too soon.
I mean, it's one of the first maps I've seen with a double track mainline.
That it puts those things at the center point of the lot, so you can't control if you have a building there sometimes.
Well, I am at the end of the stream here
Hills of
pretty
this
soon.
waterfall. Cross here real quick. On that. That was quite the adventure to put together.
It was.
Yeah, I actually was messaging me about that.
Yeah, describe the issue I was having that led to that.
I would have to go back and look. But apparently, what was it, like placement problems you were having? Like you were having problems?
It was for when you went to do the GPS, it wanted you to go all the way up here from the field and work the rocks. Even after I shrunk the field, it still continued to do that. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna put a solution to this.
When it said stone picking contract, it meant boulder pick.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, so that's everything I got to show on it right now.
Perfect.
Very good map. I like it so far. Keep it up. Keep up the good work on it.
Well, too bad BDD's not here.
Yeah, it's got a few more things I need to put in before I hand this over to a few people to help me test it.
Am I one of them?
Will, you're one of them.
Yeah, let's
I'm
go.
looking forward to doing some switching operations on the railroad on here.
Can't
Will,
wait
while
to wreak
testing
havoc
it,
on
feel
this
free to
map.
stream.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of havoc that can be written out.
Let's go.
Nothing flat anywhere.
That's perfect.
The only thing maybe a flat tire from running all over everything.
Pretty much.
That's
There's
the
my
only
homestead
flat
right there.
take on this map.
All right,
Very-
Will, you can take back over now.
Very,
End that
very,
stream.
very, very nice. I want to go here and then go back here. All right, guys. Well, it was definitely was an agribusiness tonight. That's per usual with ISG and Donkey, and then I also want to thank Jonah for coming by as well. Too bad BDD couldn't make it for today. But I really appreciate everyone stopping in, and I really hope that everyone can come back for next Sunday. Like I said, next Sunday, I will be on Agribusiness, but it's not gonna be till after 11 o'clock. So, because I know BDD usually starts about 9:30, so he'll still be probably doing mods by the time I hop on. So,
All depends on how many are released.
yeah, exactly. So, Donkey, is there a place that you want to announce where people could find you?
Sure, you guys can always find me on my YouTube channel, Farmer Donkey, or in my Discord.
Perfect. ISG?
Find me on Facebook under Insane Sim Guy. I have a YouTube channel I'm going to fire up to showcase this map a little bit more. It'll also be Insane Sim Guy. You can go ahead and hit that up now. I haven't posted anything yet, but it's there. And I'm working on getting a Discord up and running.
Very, very nice. Jonah?
Yeah. You can find me on YouTube for Elephant Jonah. If you like trains, you'll like my channel.
Perfect. Thank you. And then, yeah, BDD's not here, but if you want, you can go over and check out BDD Gaming. So, other than that, I really appreciate everyone stopping by. Unfortunately, I have to get going because I have work at 9 o'clock in the morning this morning. So
Yeah, we all here to get going.
So I have to get some sleep at least. So, but I hope everyone had a blast here tonight. I know I certainly did. Other than that, take care, guys, and stay safe. Peace.
Have a good night, everybody.
Bye bye.